Da-da. Da-da. You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
42 degrees right now. The wind is making it feel like it's 32 degrees right now.
It is brutal outside.
It is not going to get above 46 degrees. The wind is on the way.
Yeah.
We are going to be under a high wind advisory until 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
So right around trick-or-treat time, it should be interesting.
You got it. And we'll loop back around to that in a second. But we do have to give you your daily Ernie Clement World Series update.
Well, what happened? No game yesterday.
Well, no, your game is tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
First pitch, 8 o'clock on Fox. If you are looking to go to the game, ticket prices have come down.
How? Why?
If you would like,
They could wrap it up today.
yeah, they could. This could be a win tonight. If you want to get in the building tonight,
How much?
So again, this is a $15 Canadian face value standing room only seat. Is now at the value price of $1,088.
Oh, so it did come down almost $600.
Well, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
It was almost up to 60. I thought you
yeah,
said
it was. You're right. It
1,600.
was $1,600.
Wonder why it came down.
That's why you always wait, because people have these pie-in-the-sky ideas. By the way, if the Jays don't manage to do it tonight, it goes to a winner-take-all Game 7.
Then bend over.
That would be tomorrow night. The in-the-door price for that, $1,200 or $1,300 American.
Oh, my God.
Standing room only. And if the Jays manage to win tonight or tomorrow if necessary, Ernie Clement would be the first Major League Baseball player from Rochester to win the World Series since Johnny Antonelli did it with the New York Giants in 1954.
Wait, so...
Did I speak too fast?
Because I thought Joe Altobelli...
As a manager, I believe he won a World Series.
with Baltimore,
Baltimore,
right?
yes.
Yeah,
He would be
okay.
the first Rochester-born player. And by the way, Joe Altobelli was not born in Rochester.
okay, all right.
But yeah, he would be the first Rochester-born player
Damn.
since 1954 to win a
God
World
damn.
Series. And here's the thing. Depending on how things go, he has an outside shot at World Series MVP.
Oh, because he's had, 11-game hit
He's
streak?
got an 11-game hit streak going on. He's hitting over 400. He's been playing the field amazing. I mean,
He's rich.
Vlad Guerrero's playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Ernie would need like a 2-3 home run performance, maybe hit for the cycle. But it's not out of the question.
Okay.
So, again, go cheer on your Rochester guy. First pitch tonight, 8 o'clock from Toronto.
So excited.
On Fox. I can't wait.
I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow morning.
You're not going to stay up?
I ain't staying up for that.
What do you got going on tomorrow?
I ain't staying up for that.
I ain't. I can't feed a family for one baseball game that's going to go to 11:30 tonight.
I got children to hand candy out to.
Well, that's the other thing that kind of sucks tonight. If you want to sit down and watch this game, you will have to get up for every doorbell.
But it's baseball, man.
Again,
There's a lot of nothing going on, too.
You haven't watched a game since the pitch clock. There is no more nothing. It just keeps
It's
moving.
fast, man. It's like the NBA.
But you may be taking the kids out to trick-or-treat tonight,
Yeah.
which, as we just established based on the weather, is going to
You best put some rocks in their pockets. They're talking 40-mile-an-hour winds, man. These kids are going to be blowing past your door.
Here's what I'm trying to figure out.
What?
I remember being at an age where no matter what, like 12, 13, I was going to go get all the candy.
Yeah, you muscle through to get the candy.
Yeah.
Nothing was going to stop. But
Get your sugar.
We also have a weird way of misremembering because my dad was also like a drill sergeant when it came to Halloween.
One more street.
Yes.
One more street.
For whatever reason, my
Yeah.
dad never wanted to go home.
Well, it's free candy.
Well, and he always put a costume on.
Yeah.
Oh.
How much time will your kid have in them tonight to trick-or-treat in the weather situation we're dealing with?
I guess it
Good
depends on
question.
how brutal it gets. I mean, if you're really getting pelted with rain, I don't know how you do it.
Well, I mean, you just put on a raincoat and keep moving
No,
forward.
but if it's like
cold Vietnam.
it's one thing to have rain. It's another one when it's
Wind.
hitting you sideways,
Yeah.
like in your face.
Yeah. Free candy, though.
That's
Yeah.
true.
So,
You're gonna
It's got to
muscle
be
through.
down tonight.
all right, well, it really sucks. And here's your Halloween tip of the night because this comes from a diehard trick-or-treater of both my generation and the generation of my children. The pillowcase is the normal go-to.
Yeah.
Do not use a pillowcase tonight.
Yeah. Soak right through that.
Exactly, and all the candy is going to get wet, and all the flavors of the candy will mix into each other, and it makes your
Ugh.
candy all gross.
So but
Minty,
it's all sealed. But the
chocolatey
candy's all
Skittles.
sealed
I'm
up.
telling you right now. I'm telling
Garbage
you.
bag it up.
Yep, you have to bring a plastic bag, which sucks to me because
You
nobody
got to
has-
use like those recyclable bags,
Oh,
right?
can't you use a standard garbage
You
bag?
could use a garbage bag, but now you're lugging a garbage bag around.
Same as a
Yeah.
pillowcase, really.
Well, it's like triple the size of a pillowcase.
Well,
You talking
Yeah,
about,
true.
More room for candy.
okay, you're talking about that white
Like a trash bag?
yeah. Any
little
trash
ones?
bag.
Okay, all right.
Right.
But here's what sucks about that: the trash bag.
Or you line your pillowcase with the trash bag.
That's a good idea. Now we're cooking. Now
All
we're
right.
cooking with gas.
Right?
Well, no, I mean, these things matter. You don't want to put in all this work, have your kid get home,
You
and
don't.
then their candy's ruined.
Soggy Snickers.
No, I mean, it's 100% true.
I hear you, buddy.
The other thing that's going to suck about tonight, we talked yesterday about some towns in Wyoming County that have implemented curfews for trick-or-treating. Some 8:30, some 9 o'clock. Those people are monsters. You're not going to have, I get the impression based on the weather, a full stream of trick-or-treaters all the way till 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
But there will be those rogue kids that decide they're going to keep going, which means you can't just hang by the door. You're going to have to get up, sit down, get up, sit down, which if you get sciatica, that's
which
no good.
blows.
Yeah, it really is.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're already dreading what's happening today. Come on, man.
And my wife's all excited.
Yeah, because she's a good
She
person.
got the whole setup ready to go.
I can't wait. I'm very excited.
Oh, good for you.
Do you guys get a lot of parents driving their kids around?
No, it's all walking.
Oh. So, like we do, I think it's because not every house on the streets participates. So parents will, like, come drop their kids off at, like, the street to go and hit a few houses, and then they move on to the next street because it's not, like, house after house.
There are so many kids that trick-or-treat in my neighborhood that you couldn't drive if you wanted to.
Well, yeah, you're a young neighborhood, so you got a lot of kids,
It's
a lot
like
of families.
I'm telling you, man, it's like Woodstock. Like it makes me so happy. I'll walk outside and I'll look down the street and it is just like, it's like more traffic than a Bills game in the street. And everyone's in a little costume.
It's weird because your neighborhood and my neighborhood are the exact opposite neighborhoods. Because my neighborhood is super old.
Yeah.
So, like, my neighbors look legitimately scary. Because they're all 90 and 100.
While we are giving candy tips for tonight, there was another very important candy tip that you may not understand.
What was that?
All right. As a kid, you get home, you empty the candy basket out, bag, whatever, and then you split your candy up, right?
Sure.
I mean, Kimmy, you got to break it down into different things. Make sure.
Sort it.
You got it. When your kid sorts, make sure they keep the chocolate away from the gummy candies. Gummy candies have become way more popular, Tommy.
I don't get it, but okay.
Why
do they got to be separate?
The reason is, even though they are packaged and sealed, if the chocolate and gummies are stored next to each other, the gummy flavor will leak into the chocolate, and it is gross.
I cannot stomach flavored chocolate.
Yeah, it's
chocolate stands alone.
Gross. Chocolate. Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Milk chocolate I love, but it's got to be alone. No flavors. I don't want no nuts, no caramels.
Wait, you don't want nuts and
No,
caramels?
I want straight.
No. Wait.
Chocolate.
Wait. Back up the truck.
I like all these. I don't like gummies, but I like nuts and caramels. I don't want it in my chocolate.
You don't want Snickers bar?
Snickers is different because I don't consider that a chocolate bar because it's so dense with everything.
Wait a minute. Wait. So you just want plain chocolate?
Plain milk chocolate.
Like
sweet.
Like a child wearing a dress in the 1800s.
Like a Hershey bar.
Hello, Daddy.
Yes.
Can I have a piece of your chocolate?
Like a Hershey bar.
All the best chocolate has stuff in it.
I never bought into that.
Nestle Crunch.
I hate Crunch. I hate that rice crap in my.
You do? The Crunch, that's the beauty of it.
They don't need it.
Well, then
and it's like
just
a
little
nothing.
Hershey bar. Then that's what makes it different.
I like a Hershey bar.
What is wrong with you, man?
I like a Hershey bar. That's an American standard GI issue.
I mean, it's a pretty.
Mr. Hershey bar.
I'm fine. No, I'm fine.
Hershey Kiss, love it.
I'm not opposed to the Hershey Kiss. I'm not opposed to the Hershey bar, but like, there's so much more to be done. What about Reese's? You son of a bitch.
Never was a big Reese's.
You're the only person I've ever met that
I like them, and I like peanut butter. I'm not a big sweet guy. And peanut butter's not too sweet, which is nice, but I don't like the mix.
That's insane. You're the only person I know that doesn't have a peanut butter allergy, that doesn't love peanut butter. Reese's.
I don't like flavored stuff. I don't like flavored whiskey. I don't like flavored beer.
Bro,
just give me a goddamn beer. I don't need blueberries.
I'm dying to know what the hell happened to you as a kid that made you this
I've always been like this. And my whole family has a sweet tooth. Like, they all freak out over desserts and chocolate and cake and all that crap.
Yeah.
My old man liked all his booze sweet, and I can't stand any of it. I never liked ice cream. I never liked soda.
Are we having issues with so I'm getting heads up now if you're listening to the show. We apparently the weather is throwing the over-the-air broadcast a little sideways right
great.
now. All right, but that's okay.
Why?
That is okay because there's like 45 ways to listen to the break room that don't involve over the air. Right now, if you want to, you can get on the Odyssey app. Listen to the streaming, WCMF.com too. If you want to watch the show, and that should be unaffected.
Oh, boy.
If my calculations are correct.
All right.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF. Not only do you get to watch us while we do that, it's also not governed by the FCC. So everything that is said,
You get to hear all the stuff that
all the cussing.
gets dumped.
everything that gets dumped
All
gets
the
out.
creeping.
Yeah. So all right. So check that out so you can catch the entire show, and we
All
can
right.
get back to talking about what a weird. Like when you were a kid, your favorite candy in your bag was what?
Hershey bar.
That's it.
Yeah. I liked M&M's, and I liked the Hershey Kiss.
Okay.
I was a big Hershey guy.
You know what showed up in my
Love
house?
me the Hershey. I was Hershey man all the way. What?
Kim, you know what showed up in my house the other day?
What's that?
That I was unaware of
What?
and I'm now in love with? Cookies and cream Hershey Kiss.
The little ones,
Yeah.
the little
What
bite-sized
color
ones.
is
Yeah,
it?
those are pretty good.
White
they got a
chocolate.
little crunch to them.
Yep, white chocolate with like
Ew,
Oreo
white chocolate
crunchy
grosses
pieces.
me out.
No,
You're an
I'm
idiot.
usually not a white chocolate fan, but
It looks gross.
those are the best. That's like the best white chocolate
Ugh.
candy I guess I've ever had.
I must have had like 40 of them.
What's like commie
Yeah.
candy?
Why is it commie candy?
I don't know. Came right out of Red Square, I hear.
White chocolate?
Khrushchev used to eat it all the time.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Kimmy, can you Google where white chocolate came from? Because I promise you, it's not from the Ruskies.
I know it was on Khrushchev's desk when he was looking at Cuba.
You're just making that up right now?
Of course I am.
Okay, well, I don't know. You were alive then. I wasn't.
Switzerland, of course.
Yeah, the Swiss.
By
What did that tell you?
Nestle.
Wait, I didn't know Nestle was actually from Switzerland. I thought that was like an
Guess it
advertising
is.
campaign. Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right. Kellyanne writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, as we're easiest way to get us. As
Yeah.
again, we're talking about the weather tonight, and Tommy is revealing that he doesn't like human candy. I brought up the Nestle Crunch. Kellyanne says that's complete crap candy. Heath bars are where it's at. Who hurt you?
Yeah, Heath bars is another weird one, man, that I never understood.
Hey, you like your teeth? Too bad. Eat this candy bar.
Yeah.
I don't.
Here's some candy in the middle, some chalk.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Do you remember the people that used to order the Heath ice cream?
Yeah.
Yes.
Never understood that either.
Yeah.
It's a weird taste.
Yeah.
It's a really
It's like
weird.
bit of honey, all that stuff.
So you know what else showed up at my house? My wife, and her coworkers did a skin check for firefighters last week.
Yeah.
So like as part of the skin check, they had like bags with little piece of candy in it.
Yeah.
Somebody bought Rolos.
Man, Rolos. Wait, I think I used to steal those off of
You
Kano's
did.
desk.
You did do that. So you like Rolos.
Well, I was kind of just messing with Kano. Really
I don't want your candy, but I
Yeah.
want to F Kano. Kimmy, can we Google what is in a Rolo? Do we
So
know?
I thought it was chocolate and caramel.
Is that what it is?
It's got a caramel center.
Okay.
Is that similar? You know what I don't like? Well, what hurts my teeth? Milk duds.
Yeah, Milk Duds. That's
never
another
understood
chalky,
those either.
nasty thing.
Well, are you thinking of Milk Duds or Whoppers? 'Cause
Yeah, he's
Whoppers,
thinking of
Whoppers.
I love Whoppers, man.
I'm talking about the milk duds because
Milk
they're really,
Duds
really
take you like an
chewy.
hour to eat one of them.
Yeah. You look like how they used to get Mr. Ed to talk.
Yes,
for him.
yeah.
Yeah, a Rolo is a chewy caramel candy wrapped in a milk chocolate shell, with the caramel inside being the main ingredient.
But the caramel's not runny. It's like
It's solid.
chewy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's not good.
It's another one of them war candies. Like it is amazing. Once we invent a candy in America, it never goes away.
Yeah.
Like if
It
you
hangs.
if you invent a candy that somebody buys, that candy will exist until the end of time.
The one candy that will never die that's been around since Jesus has got to be licorice. And my old man loved black licorice, and that is gross.
That's got to be an Italian thing.
Yeah. He also liked that blackjack chewing gum, which is a licorice chewing gum that makes your mouth black.
Yeah.
But you
Or
know,
like you chewed coal all night.
but there's a lot of things in Italian food and drink that taste
That
like
have
licorice.
it's that anise seed or anisette seed, whatever the hell.
Is
it
that what it is?
Yeah, it's in everything.
Did licorice come from Italy?
Well, whatever they found it is really went to town on it, but they put it in the goddamn sausage.
Yeah, I know what you
Those
mean.
those little seeds.
Yeah.
You don't need it. Pork doesn't need any more flavor.
No, I'll tell you what. I used to love, obviously as a dad,
Yeah.
stealing all my kids' candy. But as we've talked about on the show before, this new generation has become such big gummy fans. I'm not a gummy person.
Yeah, I don't get it.
3/4 of my kids' Halloween bags are Sour Patch Kids, Lifesavers gummies.
I think that was my favorite as a kid.
Nah,
I loved like the
Sour
fruity
Patch?
candies. Yeah,
Oh,
any
gross, man.
any
what's
of
the
the
payoff?
Starbursts. I loved Starburst as a kid.
That's almost like gum.
I don't know. I wasn't like my go-to was not chocolate as a younger kid.
I work with the weirdest people.
I like it now. I prefer it now. I don't know at what point I grew out of that, but yeah, all that stuff was like what I savored as a kid.
So my
Skittles.
my first wife, she was allergic to milk chocolate.
Okay.
And she loved milk chocolate. So she would eat it, and she would almost get like, what's that Bell's palsy where your face starts to
Oh my
go
God.
Yeah.
weird?
Yeah.
She would eat it till her face
Went numb?
went numb on one side. Like she was having a freaking stroke, but she couldn't stop eating it
That's
when she started eating it. It was
Oh.
weird as crap.
All right.
And I encouraged it.
How about her life is so bad with Tommy I need this
I'll just
chocolate
go
even
numb.
though my face is going numb. All right, so be careful tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in all seriousness,
bad out
right,
there.
it's going to be rough, right? But if kids show up at the door, make sure you take care of them because they're
Be
fighting
pleasant.
through it. They're fighting through it,
They are.
Tommy.
They earned it tonight.
Yes. We got a dynamite goer in there, Candy. Kind of break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's a football Friday. Oh, sorry. Let me try this again.
Yeah.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Creep cap. It's also a football Friday. Tommy's going to make his picks.
Big game. This is a big-ass game.
It
Game
is.
of the week.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for the nation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
where.
got friends going to the game. And then you guys are going too, right?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Yeah, come on. You're invited to go. You want to come with us?
No, I got to work.
Oh, right, you do.
I
Tommy will
am
be hanging
your
out.
break room rep.
Hello, Tommy Lay, break room rep. Tommy's going to make his picks. We'll recap those picks just after 9 o'clock. And to your point, game of the week, I think there is a serious question we need to ask right now.
What's that?
Because, look, man, I'm with you. This is the game of the year every year for the Bills. I want this game like I want oxygen to breathe.
Yeah, sure.
But wanting and needing are two different things.
Okay.
How bad do you need this game?
The Bills.
Yes. And we'll get into all that today here on a Football Friday on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Not a great week for charges against law enforcement officers.
Nope.
We got some more?
Yeah.
They keep piling up.
It's not the same town.
All right.
But this gentleman who actually works in a different county, I don't know, Kimmy, if you did this.
What time frame?
Oh, no, I know the time frame. I know.
No, I mean, when you started?
Okay, there's that.
Yeah.
And the idea that you could do this under this influence.
Yeah.
We'll get to the whole story next here in the break room on CMF. It's been a rough week for law enforcement officers.
Yeah.
And charges. I'd say even 2 weeks maybe.
Mm.
And here's the thing. We know that Americans drink on the job.
Oh, sure.
More than ever.
Mm.
But there's a difference between having a drink and being drunk. And I don't know why you would even attempt to do this specific job, if the allegations are true, in the condition this man was in.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Again, Bills Chiefs, 4:25. Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. You want this game.
Oh, yeah.
Makes the record look great, helps you out with the first overall seed, and it's something that we've gotten every year for the last 4 years in the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
But it's that last part that brings up the query.
What's that?
You want it, but do you need it?
All right.
And we'll get to it on a Football Friday just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A Yates County Sheriff's officer has been accused of showing up to work drunk.
Drunk.
All right, so when I say sheriff's officer, it's a corrections officer who works for the sheriff's department.
So he works at the jail?
You got it.
All right.
Authorities say the 32-year-old corrections officer showed up to work and was given a field sobriety test.
So they noticed something like right away.
Yeah,
Then, I
it
guess.
had to be pretty obvious.
So
I'm guessing.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
We don't have a timeline here.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says he was given a field sobriety test at work. We don't know if he was given that field sobriety
Right
test
away.
right when he walked in. We don't know if he hung out for a few hours
Okay.
and then somebody
People were
noticed
like,
something.
This doesn't seem quite right.
Authorities say he drank alcohol before driving his personal vehicle into work around 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
Does that time change anything for you?
A little bit.
How so?
Well, if you would have told me like first thing in the morning,
Yeah.
I'd be kind of shocked.
Oh, I would be less shocked.
Really?
That would have made more sense to me only because I could see drinking the night before, getting away from you, waking up thinking you're fine, but you're still drunk and hungover. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, I mean,
that hasn't kicked in for you yet.
I'm with her 100%.
Yeah.
Like you
the
would
3
have.
o'clock thing throws it off more than anything.
well, I'm just thinking like I'm bored sitting around the house, nothing's going on. I'll have a quick pop before I go in.
But a quick pop wouldn't get you
Yeah.
drunk.
Well, your pop and my pop, different pop.
Okay. Well, that's weird. 'Cause
I like a full pop.
That's weird because every time I say you pour 3 drinks for every one, you tell me that I'm wrong.
Well, see, I don't use your weights and measurements. I use colonial measurements.
Okay. I don't think you know what that means.
I know I don't.
Okay.
Because they didn't know how to measure back then.
No, like the only way that for him to be drunk at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it means, Kimmy, he was either partying all night into the morning,
Right.
and then went
and
into
then,
work,
like, didn't stop soon enough.
or he was drinking in the morning afternoon and
I
then went into
figured he had started at lunch or something like that, you know.
work. Okay.
Oh, could be that, I guess.
The phone number
There's
is
so many ways to get drunk.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What percentage of American workers do you think have gone to work drunk?
like right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
But drinking's down.
Drinking is down, but drinking at work is up.
That's weird. That makes no sense, but okay.
Well, I mean, the younger set are the ones that are driving down drinking numbers, and they
Yeah.
maybe haven't hit the workforce in numbers that would affect drinking at work.
Because back in the day, like I told you, man, my old man drank at work. I was introduced to alcohol at work. So now, you think it's 20%, which is huge.
Yeah, that is a
No, you
big
just,
portion.
I didn't say 20. You just made up a number and asked me if I thought it was 20%.
Like I'm trying to think of a number because if it's up,
Yeah.
So right after COVID, drinking at work skyrocketed.
well,
Now,
because people are drinking at home working.
Right,
I mean, that's
right.
kind of a blurred line.
okay, well, no, that was at the office drinking.
all right.
Again, like
Because you got to be sneaking it.
yeah.
Because you can't openly drink at work at most joints.
There was that like period of time where companies were like offering that kind of stuff.
They had the beer cooler.
Yep.
Yeah, as like a way to like draw in people. It was like the new cool office
Mm-hmm.
that like gave you stuff like
We
that.
got nap pods at Sam Adams.
Yeah. I don't know if that still exists, if those companies still have that, or if they were like, maybe this was a bad idea.
Because, like, look, 20% I agree with you would be super high. And I know that we have both been drunk at work. And we know a lot of people that have been drunk at work.
Yeah.
But I can't figure out if our view is skewed because we're degenerates and we're surrounded by degenerates, or that's everyone's experience that everybody at some point has worked with someone who has been drunk.
Well, I mean, you almost have, but you have to have a job that's conducive to drinking.
Okay.
And not all jobs are.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Again, 252-WCMF, a 32-year-old corrections officer in Yates County was arrested after police say he showed up to work drunk at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Every job after a period of time is conducive to working drunk.
Well, I'm saying, like, there's physical jobs where you're going to die.
Okay. No, I agree with you. But what you're not considering if you do something every single day,
Yeah.
you get comfortable
Well,
in
it's
that
your
job.
norm, yeah.
Yes, exactly, right? Like, I'm with you. I see this story, corrections officer, why you would want to be drunk in a job like this where you need your senses to be sharp 24/7.
Super dangerous.
That's
yeah.
insane. Construction, roofing, whatever.
Yeah.
But
That's
then
the first thing I thought of was guys on a roof.
Okay, but on the other hand,
Yeah.
if you're on that roof every single day and it just becomes your normal, in your head, being drunk and doing it isn't that big a deal.
Right.
Possibly. Look, I know it
Yeah.
sounds nuts, and I know that there are normal people who do that job who think that I'm insane, but I'm telling you, there are people that feel that way.
I mean, I cut meat
Thank
with
you.
bandsaws and knives, and I was 15. And I used to work the meat grinder on Saturday morning, and they would give me
Which, by the way, was also his nickname in high school. Old meat grinder muley. What you were saying? I'm sorry.
No, but they said, man, you got to put a shot of coffee. Put a shot in your coffee if you're going to go in there because you're going to freeze your ass off.
There you go. So you're a teenager drinking while
So I
working
probably
bands.
had, at 15, while working part-time in a meat department, I probably had 2 to 3 shots of alcohol in an 8-hour shift.
Oh my God. That would have been, and that would have hit you hard as a teenager too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look how itty-bitty he is also.
Hmm?
Teenager
Very-
and itty-bitty.
Yes.
So what were you saying about there are jobs that you can't work drunk?
I don't know.
Bless you, Kimmy.
Thank you.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. There are also those people who I like to call the alcohol enhancers.
Oh, I like that sound.
No, they're people who believe that everything they do is enhanced while they're
Like
under
they
the
get better
influence.
at things?
Exactly.
Well, it takes
Yeah.
it takes the edge off. It gives you a
there
little
you go.
glow.
See,
Gives
this
you
is-
some confidence.
You're listening to it right now.
Well, kind of loses
confidence.
you up a little bit.
Okay, yeah. You're
Like my old man thought like having a shot was the equivalent of running a mile because it really opens up. He goes, it really opens up your arteries.
Okay.
And don't forget, my old man thought beer and wine was not drinking.
So he's Russian.
It's pretty much.
Well, no, I mean, look, how many idiots have you met in your life where they go, I'm actually a better driver when I'm drunk?
I met a guy that told me he's an excellent drunk driver.
You know why you think that?
'Cause you're
drunk?
drunk?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Your ability to reason has been impaired.
You might want to check your bumper before you say that.
Seriously, man. So I think what's most interesting about this story we have here,
What's that?
again, with this 32-year-old corrections officer arrested for showing up to or being drunk at work, we don't know how he was busted.
Yeah,
Like,
how they caught him.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, it's possible he started working, someone became suspicious. It's possible he walked in, somebody smelled something
Looking
obvious,
obvious,
right?
yeah.
It's also possible that a coworker said something
Yeah.
that they noticed. And a job like corrections officer where you're relying on each other to keep safe, you would understand.
Yeah, that dude's got to have your back.
Exactly. How many people would say something at their job today if they suspected a coworker was
Really?
tipsy? I'm asking.
I mean, it depends what kind of gig you got. Like here?
So if you thought Kimmy was drunk,
Well, then explain that outfit. No, I would.
we
not.
rely on Kimmy. She
Yeah.
gets us in and out,
But-
on and off
If
the
I
air.
forget to turn off your mic, you're just talking crap.
Oh, how about that? Curse word gets through that she doesn't. We could all get
Whoops.
fired. I mean, actually, we're having issues with the signal this morning. Have you been drinking?
No.
No, I'm not getting her in trouble.
Would you say something to her one-on-one?
She would have to be really drunk for me to even broach the subject,
Well, what do you-
especially with a female coworker.
Why?
I don't know.
What
I'm
difference
just.
does that make?
I don't want to. I don't want to come off as weird or creepy.
What,
I'm
that
just-
you're drunk and we're working together?
I'm not saying anything. I'm not. She would have to be really drunk. Even if down the hall, I mean, which doesn't affect us directly.
Sure.
If I saw Sandy Waters or Spezzano drunk, and I'm sure they have been. I'm not saying nothing,
I
man.
could see Sandy having to get hammered to come in and do this job. I totally understand that. She hates all of us now. She hates all of us. She gets so mad.
But could you like see one of our coworkers down the hall
Yeah.
drunk? Would you say anything?
Not down the hall. I don't think I'd even.
And
say
I mean
anything.
drunk.
Yeah.
This is a weird place, a work environment where it's happened in the past, I guess.
Oh my God!
Oh,
man.
I
yeah.
mean, well, here's
There
the
are
thing,
days
too.
where we were surprised that it wasn't happening.
Yeah. And
Somebody was hiding a bottle of liquor in a tree.
That is true.
Like,
Yeah.
like a squirrel.
The good old days.
And I mean, we've had Christmas parties here where there was
Oh,
like
out of
in
control.
this building.
We
So
had
like
two
there-
girls get into wine drinking contests.
Yeah, there were there's some blurred lines
They both
here.
won.
Yeah.
Did they?
No, I agree with you. It's funny. The radio industry must have such a reputation for this that there are federal laws against going on the air drunk.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you could get in actual trouble with the U.S. government if they hear something back and are able to prove that you've been drinking on the air.
Yeah. But even back when we were cracking that bottle of Crown Royal in the morning, Remember the boss used to walk down there and laugh?
Yeah.
And just go upstairs?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you weren't getting any better than 7th place, so what did it
Yeah,
matter?
yeah. That's so true.
Those are my boys. Good luck. Nobody's listening anyway.
Battle for the bottom.
We were talking about working drunk and what would you do?
Yeah.
Paul writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He said, we had a machinist show up drunk to work multiple times at my job, fired him, and then rehired him. He showed up drunk again, and we fired him again.
So you could lose a hand.
Yeah, you can.
Now you're affecting not only your safety, but everybody
Yeah.
else's.
But I could drink with the other one. No, but I mean, I think how you handle the person that's been drinking at your job also depends on how people feel about them.
Yeah.
And what their reputation is. Because I agree with you. You showing up drunk here feels different than TJ from the country station showing up drunk.
Yeah.
Like, it's unexpected for TJ.
Yeah.
It's just part of your personality.
But I also don't want to be around country drunk.
Why?
Why?
Country drunk's a different style of drunk, bro. She starts getting into that moonshine as she did in her own bathtub. I'm not going down to Century Liquor and spend $25 on rye whiskey when I got plenty of corn and potatoes I could let rot in my own bathtub. May not be as good as yours, Mr. Jack Daniels, but it'll get me there.
Zach writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I worked with a guy for a few years, and I'm pretty sure the only time he wasn't drunk was a week he spent in the hospital. Other than that,
man.
no exaggeration, he drank a 24-pack a day, so he'd have to have a constant flow of alcohol in his system.
Like, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I have worked with people where they were just like odd. And I always wondered, like, are they drunk? Like, are they high? Like, they were just always just an odd person. So I always questioned it.
I get
But
it.
But I
like
could never
maintenance
prove
drinkers,
anything.
if you're a maintenance drinker, it's really hard to tell when they're drunk because
Yeah.
they're just
Right.
that's the way they
It's like their
are.
state of mind.
I told you, I've known people in my extended family
Uh-huh.
that drank straight out of the bottle all day.
It blows my
And
mind.
yeah, I'm talking like from the time you got up to the time they went to bed, the bottles, and they never poured a glass. They just sucked off the neck.
And here's the thing, right? I mean, looping back to the story where
Yeah.
this starts, when somebody going into work allegedly is drunk at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, that kind of feels like the situation you're in.
Yeah.
Unless, he went golfing early in the
Yeah,
morning and it
could have
got
been
away
something
from
like
him.
that. Yeah.
It's funny, though. Like, that's what we want to think, though, right? Like,
Right.
he had something at lunch. He went golfing. Not that this person is a maintenance drinker that has to
Right.
be, at
Yeah.
a certain level at all times.
All right.
Well, that being said, there's a difference between drinking and going to work and drinking and going into a Bills game because one is necessary.
Okay.
Did you hear Mahomes yesterday in his press conference?
What do you say?
They don't like us in Buffalo. They don't like
I'm pretty sure they don't like you anywhere but Kansas City.
Good call, my friend. And because of that, we want this game. We
Yeah.
as Bills fans want this game. That team is infuriating. Every person on
And it
that
is
team.
because they started out charming. Like when they were first winning, there's good old Kansas City
Sure.
catching a break.
Yep. And it turns
Now
out
they're huge a-holes.
they sucked the whole time.
Yeah.
We want this game. But they say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Yeah.
And in that way, maybe we don't need this game. And I'll explain everything
Okay.
next here on a Football Friday on 96.5 WCMF. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. A Bills team we're not sure of. A Chiefs team rounding into form. A season on the brink.
Ooh, I like that.
And everyone wants answers. It's how things go every single year for the last 5 years as we are leading up to this Chiefs game. And every time we are coming into this game as Bills fans, we have one thought.
What's that?
You have to have this one.
Oh, yeah.
You have to have it.
You got to stick it to him.
You got to have it.
Knock that smirk out their face.
Yeah. Maybe we've been wrong.
Oh.
Maybe.
Let him have it?
Well, not let him have it, but the way we think this win matters.
Well, in the way that the series of events have gone in the past.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe a change in the universe wouldn't be the devastation we think it would be.
How so?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Creepy time.
Creep Cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. And it is Halloween. Happy Halloween to everybody listening.
Okay.
If you got kids, it's trick-or-treating once tonight.
It's going to blow tonight.
It is going to be hard.
Oh.
But, those without kids think that you take your kids trick-or-treating once and that's Halloween. And you're wrong. Because
one and done.
No. There are lots of parents listening that will be on their 5th trick-or-treat thing tonight. In fact, there are parents listening that are gearing up to go trick-or-treating in the middle of the day before they go trick-or-treating tonight.
Right, today?
Because Halloween is no longer a one trick-or-treat holiday.
Was it a 24-hour thing?
I'll explain. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Chiefs, 425 Sunday live on 96.5 WCMF. If that wasn't exciting enough, there is an unbelievably cool cat you can go hang out with Sunday at the Bill Grace Tap Room to watch a game in Chili.
Oh, Mr. Party himself?
That's right.
Yeah, buddy.
Muley, the party machine doesn't work. Tommy Muley will be hanging out at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Chili. Stuff to give away, delicious food, fantastic drink, and a man in a sweater. Go hang out with Tommy at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Chili. Sunday, 425 with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. And once again, we head into this game against the Chiefs looking for answers. Bill's going to win on Sunday. Tommy, it goes a long way to calm the nerves of fans worried that this season's on the brink of disaster.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Send a statement, too.
The words must win are being thrown around this week like candy in children's bags tonight. And you understand why. A win here allows you to control your path to the AFC East title. A win here greatly increases your odds of staying home for as many playoff games as possible. And if we're being honest, every year we as Bills fans tend to use the Chiefs game as a measuring stick to how this team matches up with the NFL's elite.
Well, this is always a roadblock.
Yeah, it feels like this is the team you always have to beat.
Exactly.
Right there. Yeah.
But what if this game doesn't actually matter the way we think it does?
What do you mean?
What if the last few years, this Chiefs game that we all put all this stock into, has always been just another game? Tommy, take a walk with me.
All right, where are we going?
We're going to take a walk over here.
All right.
It's well known the Chiefs haven't beaten the Bills in the regular season for the past 4 years. Kimmy, how many playoff wins has that gotten us against Kansas City?
0.
0 wins.
Yeah.
0 wins. 3 of the last years we've beaten KC. It didn't even matter for seeding.
Yeah.
Last year we beat them by over 10 points, right?
Yep.
We still ended up in Kansas City for an AFC Championship game. So that Kansas City win didn't give us home field advantage in the biggest game of the season.
Okay.
3 of the last 4 years, Kansas City had a higher seed than we did going into the playoffs. So with that in mind, does this game not matter? Like,
so you said they could drop this game and the season ain't over?
I mean,
the playoff march isn't over.
Okay, listen to me. You're doing it.
I'm asking.
Yes, no, I'm talking about for the grand goal. If they drop this game, even if this game matters to the playoffs, the season's not over. It's week 9.
Okay.
Okay. Why, you think the season's over if the Bills drop this game?
I think if you don't handle this,
Oh, my God.
I think if you get pushed around, it looks bad.
What is that? Yeah, it looks bad. It doesn't mean the season's over.
I
Oh, we
mean-
made a wince face, ladies and gentlemen.
You're saying like if it doesn't even look like they can compete.
Like
you're
if they
saying?
get spanked, like if it's close, it's one thing, and they compete. But if they just get crushed,
Yeah.
sad.
Sad does not mean the
It'd be
season's
frustrating.
over.
It'd be frustrating, but it's still so early. I mean, we don't know how
It ain't early. This
It
football.
is.
You only play one game a week, man. This isn't baseball
Bro.
where you get 3 shots at a team on a weekend.
Kimmy, will you Google if football is baseball?
Because y'all say the season's long. It ain't. It's short. It's 18 games.
There are 3 teams that are in first place in divisions right now.
Yeah.
My prediction that will not make the playoffs.
Okay.
in
Well, you're saying the
divisions.
Colts aren't going to the playoffs.
No, I mean, I think the Colts will make the playoffs. I'm saying if
Yeah.
you look across other divisions
Yeah.
right now, there are 3 teams whose fans think they are on the fast
Yeah,
track to a home
it's-
playoff game
Yeah.
that will not even make the
I
playoffs.
think it's going to be a tight race in the end.
But it's always just mamby-pamby. Can we beat them? If we don't, it's okay. Like
No, we've never
Kansas
said
City
that.
don't talk like that.
We've never said that before. And yes, they do. In fact, I was listening to Kansas City sports radio yesterday, just getting a feel for how they felt. They feel the same way as we do right now. They're worried about this game.
Good.
I get the excitement because I'm excited too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big buildup. It's a game of the week.
2 of the best players in the league head, right? It's fireworks every time they play each other. They've played the greatest game in NFL history like 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
It's so important, this game, to America.
To
That's-
Jim Nance.
Well, no, I'm not kidding. To Jim Nance, my close personal friend Jim Nance. CBS is allowed to pick 1 game a year on their schedule that the NFL cannot move to prime time. Every single year, they pick this game.
Yeah, because they know what they got.
Exactly. Right? But in reality, outside of the excitement and the fireworks and the Titans facing off against each other, it is just a game. It is 1 out of 17 games they will play. And for both of these teams the last 4 years, the outcome of this game has not changed anything about the grand overall outcome.
All right, I'm not even going to watch that.
Okay, no, you idiot.
I mean, I'll go to Bill Gray's. I'm just going to stare at the wall.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And I am curious how people feel about this, because don't get me wrong. I desperately want to win this game as a Bills fan. I, like all of you, despise the Chiefs and Mahomes and Kelsey and the rest of them. But if we lose this game on Sunday, does it change things?
All right.
Does it change things for the better? And I'm not
Like
saying
a wake-up call.
Well, it would just be more like maybe the universe is shifting. Maybe like we're meant to lose early and then beat them later instead of the other way around.
I mean, in all seriousness, right? Like, I'm not saying go out and lose this game on purpose, right? But you always beat them in the regular
Yeah.
season. To Kimmy's universe question, what if you didn't?
Okay. And then you get
What
them in
does
the
that
playoffs
mean?
and you crush them.
Or you don't even see them in the playoffs. I mean,
Okay.
all of these things are possible, right?
But you want to
I
see
guess
them in
it
the
would-
playoffs.
And it would come down to if you did see him in the playoffs, you're probably not going to get a home game. That
But
would
again,
suck.
not even that is guaranteed.
No, but
because
it
the
makes it harder.
The Chiefs are if the Chiefs are a half a game back of the Bills right now. Do you get what I'm saying? So
But to me, if you go to the Super Bowl, you want to go through Kansas City.
I don't care who I go through.
Oh, I do.
I don't get this.
I think it looks better because, like, they'll say,
does it look better? Oh,
I'll
right.
tell you why. Because it'll always be, well, man, you didn't play Kansas City. You didn't get Kansas City.
Oh wow, great! Look at the Super Bowl ring. The Chiefs only of the Super Bowls the Chiefs have won.
Yeah.
I believe only 2 of them they had to play Buffalo in the playoffs.
All right.
2 years ago.
I mean, the
Yeah.
crown would be
Wait, no.
To beat
the
the-
Chiefs have only won 1 Super Bowl after beating the Bills in the playoffs,
All right.
if I am not mistaken. But go on,
all
I'm
right.
sorry.
I mean, to me, the crown jewel would be play Kansas City
Yeah,
to go to the Super Bowl, beat their ass, go to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl. That would be
Sure.
the ultimate.
sure, that's awesome. I don't care if I get a Super Bowl ring. I don't care who you play.
You don't care?
Go play the Harlem Globetrotters. I don't care. Do I get a Super Bowl?
Globetrotters are pretty good, man. And
Are
they
they?
always win.
You know, talking about this whole does this game matter like we always think this game
Yeah.
matters against the Chiefs on Sunday, right? Like you bring up the whole changing the universe, something cosmic, Kimmy. I mean, there may be a more tangible reason.
What's that?
Does losing to the Chiefs in the regular season make this Bills team more desperate? Because it is possible.
Push 'em?
Well, yeah, if we're talking, subconscious head stuff.
Yeah.
That beating the Chiefs in the regular season every year gives this Bills team a sense of false confidence. That subconsciously, they're missing things they could be seeing with the sharpness of desperation.
But you're going into the toughest part of your schedule, right?
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
Philly coming up.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you argue like losing to the teams you were supposed to beat should make you a more desperate team? Like that should set off the alarm, not losing to the Chiefs
I
or
think-
a good
Losing to
team.
Atlanta.
I think that there is a belief in the NFL, and I do subscribe to this, that there are games you will just lose. It
Yeah,
happens, right?
right.
There's a reason there's only been 1 team to go undefeated, and they didn't even play 17, 16 games in that
Yeah.
season. Like, dropping a random game is okay. I do believe, Kimmy, that NFL players measure themselves and their team in the elite games. The Chiefs, the Eagles,
Yeah.
the Rams, the 49ers, teams like that.
Mhm.
Okay. So you're saying that they don't They take those losses a little harder?
Yes, if you drop a random game, it just wasn't your day.
All right.
If you drop a game against an elite team, you
are ready.
You were bred for this game. This is the game that you were put on this earth to go play, and you couldn't get the job done.
Okay.
You know, I mean, look, they say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Why can this Bills team perform so well and close out this Chiefs game in the regular season? By the way, fun fact, they've beaten the Chiefs by an average of 8 points for the last 4 years.
In the regular season.
In the regular season.
Right. Neither team can beat the other one twice.
Exactly.
That's kind of how it goes.
But
yeah.
the margin
in a
of
season.
But the margin of victory for the Chiefs in the playoffs is less than 3 average. We beat them we beat them by 8 in the regular season, which is more than a touchdown. They beat us by less than 3 in the playoffs. Come January, with the same players, similar stats, almost identical final scores, why does it always go the other way? Why?
I guess because they're just better built for the playoffs. They've been there multiple times.
So have we.
And Andy Reid knows what he's doing.
So does Sean McDermott.
But is Andy Reid better than Sean McDermott as a coach?
Why is he better in the playoffs and not in the regular season?
I mean, maybe he has something that McDermott doesn't have.
What is it?
I don't know.
No, then you can't say that and go,
I would
don't
say
know.
his cholesterol is higher. His weight, he's a girthier guy.
Like this idea.
Hard to move.
This idea that they can do it in the playoffs and the Bills can't.
But they do.
What is it? Explain it to me.
They're bread champions.
What?
They're champions.
No, I know he likes bread, and he may be a bread champion.
He
but
is
what does
the
that have
king
to
of
do
bread.
with closing out a
He's
game?
the king of carbohydrates.
Like, I've been hearing this narrative, too, on national news, right? Like, Andy Reid just knows how to close out games. Well, explain. How? Explain what you mean by that.
Maybe he's got better strategy in the playoffs
So-
when like time management, game management. I don't know.
Okay, but why does that not help him in the regular season?
Maybe you don't care.
He
Because
cares.
he knows he can get to the playoffs.
Okay.
He can make a run.
All right, but so
He
can
knows
the
he
Bills.
gets his foot in the door.
Look, man,
he's going.
Andy Reid is not arrogant enough to believe that he can confidently walk in about hand a game to the Bills to protect things and confidently have to come back to Orchard Park to win a game. There's
Yeah.
no way, I'm telling you.
All right.
If the Bills fall to the Chiefs this week, which I would despise, I would hate, it would make me sad.
Oh man, you guys are going. All that fun you're gonna have.
Oh, yeah, we are. I am interested to see how it would change the rest of the season. What would we see this year moving forward that would be different than years
But
past?
doesn't it put more pressure on you? Let's say you drop to the Chiefs.
Sure, yeah.
Now you got Philly.
Okay.
That really puts a lot of pressure on that Philly game.
Is that bad?
But I mean, you really put yourself in a spot now.
Is that bad?
I don't know. You tell me.
That's what I'm asking you. You got all the
I
answers.
mean, Ed Oliver's arm hurts. You can't play.
Bro,
this one over here is you got a sprained ankle.
You had to go get a colonoscopy, and you cried like a bitch all morning talking into a microphone.
Well, I was at the dentist.
I mean, Kimmy, look.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm an idiot, right? And losing this game on Sunday is something way worse than what we're talking about here, right?
I mean, it's not going to feel good. You know
Obviously.
what I mean? Like, either way, if they,
You're
no
gonna
matter
get all
how
dressed
they lose.
up.
What?
You're gonna get all dressed up in your Bills gear.
My
Beals.
My
In the Beals.
Beals.
Go Beals.
Beals.
You're gonna be full of
Beals.
chips,
Yeah.
and then you're gonna lose.
Yeah. But at least I got some chips.
That's a good way to look at life.
Belly full of chips.
Look, maybe, just maybe.
Yeah.
I think
Chiefs-
like it's still anytime they lose to the Chiefs,
Sucks.
like it feels like the world is coming to an end. It just hurts.
'Cause
It
it's
just hurts a little bit more because Patrick Mahomes is always a dick. Like
I mean, you got rid of
just,
Brady. You got rid of
Yeah.
the Patriots, and then these asses
These
show
guys
up.
show up.
It's,
Yeah.
it's just like you didn't even get a
We went
break.
from Brady and Gronk to Mahomes and
Right,
Kelsey.
it's the same. It's the same scenario all over.
But
again.
there's always a team like that in NFL history. Before
yeah,
the
but
Patriots.
but it's always sticking it to the Bills.
But they stick it to everybody.
No, but they stick
Yeah.
it to the Bills the worst.
Yeah.
Because the Bills are good enough
Right.
to get to the end every
Right.
year. But, like, that's the other funny part about this whole argument, and I'm glad that you said the stupid thing you did, right? It's not like the Chiefs only beat the Bills in the playoffs. The Chiefs beat
Yeah.
everybody.
I mean, they've destroyed
ex-
everybody's
Yeah,
hopes
but
and dreams.
this is the roadblock
Understood.
that keeps them from the Super Bowl.
For everybody, though. The only team that
But
has
this team is right on the edge, man, and every team is on the edge of going to the Super Bowl.
There are other teams that are on the edge of going to the Super Bowl.
Who?
The
Who's
only
on the
team,
edge? Who's on the edge?
The Ravens? They lost an two AFC championship games to them, too.
Nobody cares about Baltimore. It's the most non-city in America.
Non-city. The only team out of the AFC that has kept the Chiefs from getting to a Super Bowl was the Bengals. And that happened after the Bills and Chiefs beat the hell out of each other in an overtime playoff game. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I got you, buddy.
So, like, you sit here and you go, it's just the Bills. Lamar Jackson can't get to a Super Bowl because of the Chiefs. Joe Burrow lucked out, then got his ass kicked at a Super Bowl and hasn't been able to do it again since. It's
I don't know
not
what to
just
think
the
of
Bills.
Joe Burrow.
You love Joe Burrow.
I do, but he's just not your typical quarterback.
Yeah, no kidding. You don't like him.
I know I like him.
You don't like him.
You did.
You
like
did
him.
like him, and then
Yeah.
he got too fancy pants
Yeah.
for you, which is weird because you're
But
Mr.
you-
Fancy
I
Pants.
was
Yeah.
gonna say you liked the fancy pants aspect.
Yeah, but it doesn't match up with the quarterback.
Okay.
Like him and Mahomes do not look like quarterbacks.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I think
Like Josh Allen looks like a quarterback. Lamar Jackson, quarterback. These two dudes over here do not look like quarterbacks.
I think Joe Burrow in uniform looks like quarterback. I agree with you with Mahomes. Everywhere he goes, whatever he does.
His body line, I don't know how he moves.
He's like Gumby.
He's
Yes.
flappy.
Yeah. Oh, that's a perfect way
He's
to
a
put
Muppet.
it. Yeah, you're right.
That dude's a Muppet.
Get more Muppet takes. Tommy's got his picks coming up just after 7:45, and I have no idea where you're going because you were down on the Bills last week, and the Bills ended up pulling it out. So do the right thing.
Okay.
And we will have those picks recapped just after 9 o'clock. Our good buddy from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, will be here. And unfortunately, due to a death in the family, Ryan will not be able to make it today. I know. Everyone is devastated. I would have loved to see Andy Reid live and in person. So Kimmy
Kim Coffee.
will be.
Me.
How is that not a promo? Hey, Kimmy, me. We'll be
I'm making the picks.
yes, you're going to be
Okay.
filling in for Ryan.
I'll do my best.
So we're going to need 4 Kimmys
At least.
just after 9
Full of
o'clock
chips.
here in the break
I don't
room.
have a cool costume, everybody. Sorry to let you down. I didn't plan for this.
We're just going to leave that alone.
All right. Yeah.
It's Friday. You know what that means.
Creepy.
Creep Cap coming at you. And Kimmy, everyone's going to have a cool costume today. It's Halloween.
Sure.
If you are someone without kids, I bet you'd assume that, today you take the kids trick-or-treating.
Right.
And that is the only trick-or-treating experience you have as a family.
What's left?
Everything else in the world. Because parents know that you've already had 3 or 4 trick-or-treating experiences. In fact, today.
Wait, this week?
Over the last week or two.
How is this working out?
And today, there are parents right now that are getting up and hopping in the shower to have a trick-or-treat experience with their kid
I wonder if
before
we're
they go
diabetic.
actual trick-or-treating. We'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. A whole bunch of preparation for a few hours of chaos,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got that over there?
I'm enjoying some candy.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Wait, you're not actually. What candy are you
It's a
eating?
slice of orange.
Oh, jeez.
I bring in fresh orange.
I know you eat fresh oranges. I wasn't sure if you had finished all your oranges.
No, and I got my grapefruit.
You got costume shopping,
Yeah.
getting candy, cleaning up the front yard, making sure dinner is done, eating early, only for it all to be over by 8 or 9 o'clock.
Perfect.
At
But,
least
then but it's one and done.
Yeah, at least that's how it used to be.
Look at this crap.
If you got kids right now, you know that Halloween is no longer just Halloween. And you have to be at all of it. That is, unless you're a bad parent.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy is gross
You're welcome.
on every level imaginable. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, we call it the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
I do love sucking that
Oh,
bone.
I've seen you suck them.
Bro, I'll take that meat right off that bone, right out of my mouth, son. You've seen it, you know.
Just like your mama. Bone sucking family. All right. That explains those pants.
Could you
The
stop?
next death, your balls. See if you can squeeze them into the casket today. Because they're going to fall out your pant leg. Testicle Tony.
Yeah.
And you got to, like, feed it wood all day, like your mom.
Feed it wood.
to keep her hot.
More wood.
I wish I wouldn't have
Give me
started
more wood.
commenting on that before
Jack,
you
give me
finished.
some wood.
Wait,
No red hair. Red pubes. Found that out in the Army. Pucker hole tight close. Sea hair, blonde sea hair, close. Both of your parents with it.
why are you doing echo?
I have no idea. Even though Pat touches my mother on a regular basis. As a veteran.
They got me touching veterans.
Well, you touched my mother as a veteran.
Oh, I know.
Semper Fudge. This,
I like crotches.
I appreciate a good crotch. I like my crotch.
The sexual position that always does the trick.
She won't buck. What?
Can I get it out before you start doing
Oh,
what
we
you're
can get it
doing?
out, son. Wait, so you give her a nice ride.
No, listen to
A
me.
pleasurable
Okay,
for her.
well, this break's already
And
over.
I'm just saying, like, to stimulate her flower. Oh, yeah, a teeny taint. Like a little teeny, like a petite taint.
Anyone in the room feel the earthquake?
Oh,
yesterday?
man, knock me off your mom.
No, Woolly Willy's like the first ever toy. It was a
I ain't
magnet.
never heard of no Willy Willy.
Woolly Willy.
It's like some guy you met in a park.
Try to get staged.
Yeah, you can move it all around your face.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah.
And this Halloween story starts with a story on 10NBC from last weekend. Tommy, are you familiar with the term trunk or treat?
So they've been pushing this on Channel 10. I saw
Pushing
they,
it.
Well, they do.
Pushing
Well,
this
it's like-
trunk or treat
but they
propaganda.
advertise it. Is it Channel 10 doing it?
Well, no.
But it's like
I think they're
outside.
covering it, right?
Well,
They showed like outside kids and families like going around
Yeah, no,
to
this-
different tables.
this is a thing that like happens all over the place.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
Different. All towns have something
Oh.
like this.
Well, and not just towns, private organizations.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's a phenomenon over the last decade. If you're not familiar, it gives kids extra fun before Halloween.
yeah, let's
evening.
give them more candy.
A group of people decorate the back of their cars. They set up in a parking lot, and the kids go from car to car for a mini trick-or-treat situation.
Okay.
And the story on 10 NBC showed a bunch of different places kids could have gone last weekend to trunk or treat, like places.
All right.
But if your kids play sports, if they do any activity, odds are pretty good. You are doing 2 to 4 trunk or treats a season.
Because they're tied in with the sports?
Yeah, so like for example, when my daughter was little, they would do after hockey practice a hockey trunk or treat. So not only do you have to stay for an extra 45 minutes after hockey,
You gotta be kidding
while
me.
the kids are on the ice, I got to decorate my back of my car to look like Halloween.
Oh, God.
So that's an extra handful of events.
Yeah.
Then you have the traditional stuff. You got the getting of the pumpkin. That's an afternoon, right? You have the actual trick-or-treating tonight. And let's not forget, if you have little ones, you have the school Halloween party.
Okay.
the parade.
You had to go to that?
Yeah, so I don't know how it is after COVID, but when my kids were in preschool
Yeah.
and the early years of elementary school, parents were invited in to help with costumes and attend the school Halloween party. And you sure as hell did not want to be the only parent that didn't show up.
Yeah, because then you get judged.
You got it. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As a parent of a little one today, you are now on the hook for 7 to 10 Halloween events.
That's
a year.
insane. That's a ridiculous amount of partying for a non-religious thing.
It's a pagan holiday, Tommy. That's a religion.
Is pagan a religion?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I never went to like pagan mass.
I don't know. I've never met a pagan. I don't even know what a pagan is, to be honest
Well,
with
it's
you.
like devil stuff.
No, I don't think it is.
I thought pagan's devil.
No, I think you're just hooking. That's your Southern Christian school coming out of you.
Like if you go to pagan church, there's gonna be like topless chicks and stuff.
Okay, are you trying to sell the church or make the church look bad?
I'm thinking about Hooters.
Okay.
Pagan. A person holding religious beliefs other than those of the main or recognized religions.
All right.
There you go.
I thought it was devil, but I stand corrected. No topless chicks, please.
How many Halloween events are expected of the modern parent? I'm dead ass serious. 252 WCMF.
But what's
252-9263.
necessary?
Well,
None of this is necessary.
I think it also kind of depends on when Halloween falls.
Okay.
Because you kind of had a whole week leading up to this Halloween to go to these events. And probably last weekend, like Saturday, I'm sure people celebrated.
I don't think it matters the day.
You
They're
don't
going to
think?
find a way to jam it in every
All right.
way possible, right? Look, part of it is wanting to be there for your kid, right? You don't want to miss out. They are little. They are super
Yeah,
excited.
but what is it? You keep saying when they are little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw that stuff on TV, that trunk or treat, there weren't no little kids. They were like big ass kids.
Like, what,
well, my
what's a
kid-
big ass kid do you? Like 10?
Yeah, 10, 12, 13.
Yeah, my kids were doing the trunk or treat till 10 or 12.
Yeah. There ain't no little
I
kid.
mean, they're little. They're still in middle school. That's little.
Do they talk back?
Yeah.
Yeah. They ain't little.
They start talking back at 4, man.
Then they ain't little no more.
Look, if we as parents are being honest with ourselves, another big part of all of this has to do with your parental reputation. What are the other soccer, football, dance, hockey parents going to say if you don't make it to the trunk or treat? If you ghost the team's Halloween party that might be on a second night? Will the other parents at school talk about you behind your back? If your kid is the only one who doesn't have a parent show up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Thursday.
But who's got the time?
Bro,
And by the way,
you make the time.
the time and the money. This stuff ain't cheap, right?
No, you're not.
You got to pony up the candy for all these kids
Sure,
and stuff.
sure, yeah.
And you got to get time off of work.
All of these things are true.
How?
Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, it's okay.
Unless you're an
Just,
air traffic controller.
all of this is hard. That's fine. Just be the bum parent.
You know what? Bum parents sounds like they still got money in their pocket.
Okay, that's fine. Then you're going to get judged. It's going to affect your kid's social standing. It's totally messed up. It's like North Korea. Like all of this,
Yeah.
your social standing takes a hit, and it's a 3-generation social standing. So now I'm hurting my children and my grandchildren. Right? It's
God, what a nightmare.
It's a lot of pressure, and it's pressure that you two cannot understand because you don't live in this world. Man,
I wouldn't do it.
you have no choice.
I'll tell my kid to shove it.
You have no choice but to do it. Even the most cynical of screw you parents,
That's me.
one of them will be at the school Halloween party today to get their
Yeah.
8-year-old in a costume. Did your parents do this for you when you were a kid, or was it a solo stuff?
I don't remember them being at school for it. Yeah, I mean, they were probably both working, so I don't know if they were there for that. But I do remember, like, there was, like, a handful of parents always there for this kind of stuff.
Okay. You know, as we talk about, again, Halloween tonight, it used to be trick-or-treat and done. Now, as a parent, you are obligated to take your kids to 7 to 10 Halloween events. Jesse writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I've got a 4-year-old. We've had 3 Halloween events so far. Thankfully, there's nothing at school today, or I'd flip.
Yeah, because they're going to get candy tonight. Well, they got to have it at school. Double candy Friday?
Well, you have to let the kids wear their costume to school, but they can't wear it all day like we used to because it becomes a distraction. So you carve out this like hour at the end of the day so the kids can put their costumes on, have the
Gotcha.
little parade,
All
and
right.
then, you know, make treats and things like that.
I'm surprised they still do it.
Why is that?
Only because, do you remember, and now, like, looking back on it, kind of unfair, but do you remember, like, the kids that would have to leave because they were, like, Jehovah's Witness
Yeah.
or, like, I forget, there were a couple of religions that didn't celebrate, so
Yeah.
they would have to, like literally leave the room when these things, like, when we'd have our
Really?
Halloween party.
No, it's true. There
Yeah.
were 2 kids I remember. Can I tell you a funny story?
Sure.
Nicest kids. Chris, I can't remember the kid's last name. He had a little brother in a younger grade. They were Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah.
Now, you know, you only know what you know.
Right.
They were black. And I thought all Jehovah's Witnesses were black until I was
Because
like...
those were the only.
Yes, those were the
people
only
you
Jehovah's
knew.
Witnesses I
Well,
ever
that
met.
would make sense
Yeah.
as a kid, yeah.
But I thought that till I was like 16.
Oh.
Like I met a Jehovah's Witness who was a white guy, and I was like, wait a minute, whoa,
That
what?
doesn't make sense.
Well, you're not a black guy. You can't be a Jehovah's Witness.
So why do they have to leave the room?
It's against their religious
oh,
beliefs.
they had to get out of the room.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it all
Halloween,
depends.
birthday party, Christmas, anything.
Yeah,
really,
you don't celebrate that kind of stuff when you're that specific
Right.
religion. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Like you talk, I'm trying to tell you about the obligation, and you say it doesn't bother you, and that's fine. Maybe there are people like this.
Well, because it's never going to end, man. Like every year, they're just going to tack on some more kid BS.
Yeah, it's called being a parent.
Man, my old man had it made.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, my God.
No kidding.
My father never went to any of this stuff. My mother didn't.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's the world we live in today, and you're right. It just keeps getting more and more and more, and like
something's going to break. Something's got to give.
Well, no, but it makes your kid happy, right? And that's the thing. Like, if it puts a smile on my kid's face,
Happiness is overrated, bro.
I do miss. I'll tell you this, because my kids, and we'll get into the older part of it too, because it doesn't end when they hit teens. I do miss showing up at school, and my daughter like excited to show off her dad. To
right, because she's young and impressionable.
And like I felt like the coolest man on the planet. Not to mention all elementary schools are built smaller, so you feel like King Kong.
Feel like a giant.
Yeah, like you sit there.
You can't sit at those seats.
I am strong man now. John writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He writes, we have 2 boys, 14 and 10, do all the sports, travel hockey, soccer, football, basketball. We live in Victor. We have none of these extra Halloween things. 0. Halloween only tonight, like a normal American. What on earth are you all part of?
Well, your kid's 14. He shouldn't be out getting multiple nights of candy.
It sounds like he never did any of that stuff, and I'd like to know your secret. What religious commune do you live in where you don't have to do this stuff? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to a man who's always in costume.
Okay.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So, my girls at school this week, they do Spirit Week. So, like, I forget what they wore Monday. Tuesday was awesome because it was your favorite team week. So my older daughter got to wear her Blackhawks jersey at school. And then I think Wednesday was Pink Day. Was my younger daughter.
When's hang-up day?
Are they doing Halloween today, Ben?
Yes, they're doing Halloween today. So I have a Princess Peach. She decided to change her costume going to school, and a dinosaur. That's what my older daughter decided to go as.
So
but
do you
I can't go to the...
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But, yeah, I can't go to the parade because they get out of school at freaking noon. Like, I can't go to pick them up today. Like, I want to, but I can't.
All right, so that's okay. You'll just be judged by every other parent that is in
But
your
he's a
kid's
working
classroom.
guy. He can't do it.
I understand.
Also, hey, you can judge me if you pay my bills. Then you could say something, but you don't pay my bills.
That sounds like a T-shirt they sell at a truck stop. No, Ben, I'm not judging you. I get it 100%. I'm telling you, I felt that judgment, and I hear it in your voice based on the sensitivity. You do feel that judgment for not being able to be there.
It's more because like I just want to be.
Oh, we've lost Ben. Halloween is taking
The
a moment.
weekends are my day, but like I would love to be there, but I can't.
I get it, buddy. Thanks for the call, man. Have a good not having to go to school day. I'm jealous of you. Thanks for the call, man. Take care.
Yeah, he does bring up another question I have. How many costumes do you have to buy your kid?
Yeah.
Every Halloween.
Can you just do one, or you had to costume changes every day?
It depends on what kind of kid you have.
Yeah.
My youngest, one costume, easy
Fine.
peasy.
Yeah.
My oldest,
multis.
Changed her mind.
she's been trying to. She's tried to jam like 5 costumes.
Like even now.
Yeah, bro. You know how she is.
But I thought like that at that age they kind of tapped out of it.
No,
Nope.
that's the other thing that sucks. When
It's more intense.
Yes, when your kids get older, it gets more complicated. So I'm in teenage Halloween right now, and my oldest thinks she is going to multiple Halloween parties with her friends this weekend.
Oh.
Can I vent for a second?
What?
Okay. My oldest is 15, and I love her. I love her so much.
Yeah.
She has given me 3 different names of girls. She claims are having parties this weekend.
Okay.
Right? And she thinks I'm some kind of idiot. The last thing I'm going to let my 15-year-old do is go out unsupervised on Halloween weekend. And I am.
So these are house parties.
Yeah. And I'm not above calling the parents of every kid she says that she'll be hanging out with to ensure her story checks out. And I get that we are at the age in my family where kids are going to try and sneak their freedom. And I get Halloween is a big chance. We all did it. Right?
Yeah.
But can you give your old man a little more credit, please?
So what's the? Is she allowed to go to any of these parties?
Well, yeah, as long as I know the people,
You
like
gotta
the parents.
check in first.
Yes, but like in the last week, she has maybe not realize, given like Saturday night, there's a party, and she's giving me like 3 different names of kids, and she'll say, "You've met her parents." Like, no, I haven't. Yeah, you have. I go, no, I have not met them. Yeah, they were there. Hey, you just don't remember. Like, you're gonna gaslight me to be like, okay, you go to the party.
So you just drop them off and that's it?
Well, that's what she thinks is gonna happen.
Well, what else can you do?
Yeah, you're not gonna, like, linger.
You ain't going if I don't know these people.
No, but I'm saying, okay, so let's say there is a party and you know the parents.
Yes.
Then you just drop her off.
That would be the plan. Yeah. But at the
I mean,
same
you don't like linger around for a little bit.
unless I'm invited in which case, sure.
Oh, man.
Hello. Dad here. Dad coming through.
Hover and Dad.
And that's the other problem, Kimmy.
Cover and Dad.
At the same time, if your kid is a teenager and they want to go out and see their friends this weekend, you don't want hijinks or craziness, but you also don't want your kid to be the one kid that doesn't get to hang out with their friends.
You want to have fun.
And stunt their social life.
Yeah.
Do they still? Because I remember like this being big when I was a kid. Like the parents and kids would both be at the party together. Like the parents would have like their Halloween party,
Upstairs,
and
the kids are in the basement?
Kids would be there.
I haven't
like my
been in-
parents would always do that with like their friends, and all the kids would get to hang out.
I haven't been invited to one of those. Maybe I'm not as popular as I thought I was.
But I have heard of that.
Yeah.
Where the parents are upstairs, the kids are downstairs. And everybody's getting messed up. Mm-hmm.
I
What happens?
just told you my, fear this week.
And the parents
Everybody's
are
getting
there.
messed up, Pat. High on candy.
Because, like, here's the thing. With my oldest, what is happening this weekend is still unresolved. So.
Oh, the parties aren't set?
Well, no.
Where she's
like,
going?
She takes if she waits till the last minute that we have to say yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's waiting it out.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she's playing the long game here, like I did with the Blue Jays tickets last week. And it ain't going to work. And we're going to it's going to be like Cuban Missile Crisis levels of face-off tonight.
Yeah, that's not good.
And, yeah. So, enjoy
What are you gonna
tonight.
do, knock on the door, or the parents be like, Pat Duffy, can I take a look around here?
Well, no, I don't. If she
Want to make sure everything's cool?
That's the thing. Like, so there's a party she thinks she's going to tomorrow night, and we have dinner with our boss, right? So I told her, look, if we didn't have this, I would take you to the party, and I would walk in the house, and I would shake the hands of these parents and introduce myself. And if the vibe was fine, you could stay. If not, I'm taking you home. Like, that's what it's gonna be. And I don't think that's unreasonable.
Okay.
Is that unreasonable?
Put your foot down. No, you're right.
I don't ever remember a parent pulling their kid out of a house.
Because you'd have to look around.
Yeah, you would have to look that parent in the face.
Not for
say,
me.
I don't trust you with my child. We're going home.
You do not meet my standards as parents. I am taking
Listen,
my child
it's
home.
great in theory. I don't know if you would do it.
I'm not above it. Well, I mean, what do I got to lose? Right, my sterling reputation
No,
in
but
this
what would
community.
you have to see?
Yeah, you know.
No, but but it would have to be that bad. Like, okay.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No, there's little things. There's little tells. And every parent knows what I'm talking about. There are little things you can see, little interactions you can have where you go,
All right.
Oh, it turns out we got a doctor's appointment at 7:30 on a Saturday.
So she asked you to host one of these yet?
She will have her friends over.
No, I mean have a Halloween bash at your house.
So not Halloween. She has tried to have a boy-girl party at my house.
Yeah, did that go over? Or no?
Well, I laid down ground rules, which then put the kibosh on the party.
Yeah. You can have a boy, girl, no boys.
I told her that if you can do it, you're just all going to stand in the living room, and I'm going to sit at the kitchen island and eat salad the whole time, staring at all of you. All of yous. All right, so good luck tonight.
Yeah.
Bundle up. Stay
Yeah.
safe. Put on a raincoat. And like we said, ditch a pillowcase because it's going to get soaking wet, and all the candy flavors are going to leak together, and it's going to make your candy grow.
All right.
We brought up our boss is coming to town.
Yeah.
We told you the whole story yesterday, why he will be here and the big celebration and how someone in this room feels like he has been handed a bill he doesn't deserve.
An invoice for your fun.
We're going to dinner
Yep.
tomorrow night. And if you listened around this time yesterday, you heard us trying to figure out who and how we were splitting up the bill.
Yeah.
Tommy, in a classless move, tried to talk about us splitting the bill in front of Kimmy. That caused a problem.
Okay.
And after 20 minutes of yelling at each other at 7
Yep.
o'clock, a listener suggested we try something.
All right.
Credit card roulette.
All right.
If you are not familiar with this, we will explain it to you. And we're about to find out which one of us three will be footing the whole bill for a dinner of 7.
7 people. At a nice restaurant.
Okay, can I ask a question?
What?
Did everyone else, after all the adrenaline of yelling at each other wore off, immediately
Get
regret
nervous?
the decision?
Well, I just started
I'm
thinking
gonna
what
be
the minimum tab would be.
Samesies. And I didn't tell
Plus tip.
I didn't tell my wife about this either.
Bold move.
We do it,
Right.
and we do it next here in the break room on CMF. Time to pay the fiddler, whore.
What's that about?
Well, one of us is paying the fiddler. And when I say fiddler, I mean for all
I'm
of
like sweaty because I'm nervous right now.
We've made a terrible mistake. We've made
And we did it to ourselves.
Well, it's this stupid show.
Yeah.
Like, this room makes you do such
Yeah,
dumb,
yeah.
impulsive,
There's a lot
irrational
happening.
things.
But it's always been like that in this room.
I don't get it, man.
Many people have passed through these doors, Patrick.
There's like a shining thing going on
Yeah.
here.
Well, the problem is nobody says this might not be a good idea.
Well, no, because we just work each other up to the point where we start screaming, and everyone goes, fine, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We got a Tommy Tells It Like It Is.
Yeah.
Kansas City edition coming up just
Ooh,
after
boy.
7:45 here in the break room on CMF. All right, let me catch you up on what is about to happen.
Okay.
If you were listening around 7 o'clock this morning, we revealed, 7 o'clock yesterday morning, our big boss from Kansas City,
Yeah.
Bob.
Barbecue Bob.
He is flying in tomorrow to hang out with Kimmy and myself on Sunday.
Yeah.
So Bob was the one who flew me out to Kansas City for the Chiefs game 2 years ago in the AFC Championship game.
He
in
had a
Kansas
ball.
City. It was unbelievable.
And he picks it all up.
He refused to let me take my wallet out.
So it's red carpet treatment.
It,
Kansas City style.
it was great, man. It was two of the best
You're
experiences
halfway to Hollywood.
of my life.
Yeah.
So when we were there last season,
Yeah.
there were a whole bunch of Bills fans, like thousands, that took over one section of the parking lot. And I'm going, you got to go check this out. So we went, and he had the time of his life.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how great Bills tailgating is. And I'm like, Bob, this ain't nothing. You got to see it in person.
Yeah.
So because of that, Kimmy and I called him a month ago, and we said, hey, we would really love you to come out. Let us take you to the Bills game.
Yeah.
So he decided we're going to do it.
Yeah.
So he flies in tomorrow. We stay in the night Saturday, stay in the night Sunday, and we are all as a show going out to dinner on Saturday.
Yeah.
So you could be included.
Yeah, with the spouses, it'll be nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So you, a couple days ago, started running your chintz-ass mouth.
Oh, really? I'm Chins.
I'm not chintz. I'm chintz. How am I the chintz one?
You're the one who's had red carpet treatment twice in Kansas City. Not me.
Tommy started by very classily saying out loud in
Well,
front
he
of Kimmy.
asked. He asked a question, and then it escalated from there.
I've known him 25 years.
But he wouldn't give me an answer.
I thought it was known without saying it in front of Kimmy that you and I were just going to pick up the bill.
I figured that, but we hadn't
But you had to
established
say it in
anything.
front of her.
'Cause I figured you were going to try to big time me to pick up the whole thing.
Oh, is that
and
a
then,
problem?
Well, then
and then
why
rub
didn't
it
you
in my face.
If you didn't want to pay, then why didn't you just let him do it?
Thank you.
No, I did because I don't want to hear it.
My ass. No, because that's what you want. That's what you want.
Because then you went on to say it's his thing.
Yes.
I don't know.
Stupid ass bitch.
Well, then you had to chime in.
Well, so
Because I want to be included too.
Good. It's going to cost you.
no, but you don't want to
No,
be
I'm
included.
very scared
You want to
right
be
now.
included just to pay. She said, "I would like to pay for my meal, please."
She said we can pay for our own meal.
There it
well,
is.
I meant
that's
you
where
didn't
that
have
stopped.
to pick it up. It was what I was trying to say.
So yesterday at 7,
Yeah.
we left it open to the audience who should be paying for dinner, and even that we couldn't get to the bottom of
Right.
because everyone had different ideas. So at the end of that break yesterday,
Yeah.
somebody wrote us on Instagram with a suggestion that we play what's called credit card roulette. And if you're unfamiliar with this idea, you put everyone's credit card in a hat
Okay.
and you pull one, and whoever's credit card gets pulled pays for everything.
Yeah.
And we were so busy screaming at each other in anger that for whatever reason,
Yeah.
we all agreed to this.
Right.
And we were excited about it. And then the ride home came.
The ride home. And
Yep.
Oh, you're going to
Started
sit
to
here and
think
pretend
about
like
it.
you're not worried about this right now. You're
I'm,
going to
I'm
sit.
feeling pretty lucky, man.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know why you're so confident. Pat and I are sweating it out over here, and you're like, nope, not going to be me.
I didn't think through how much money we could be talking for dinner here.
You got it.
It's
bro.
so do you. You got it.
I ain't got it.
You got it.
She ain't got it.
You live in
It's
Pittsburgh.
like they already canceled Snap. She's struggling, man.
It's 7 people for a dinner on Monroe Avenue.
Plus tip.
Yep, plus tip.
And alcohol.
And booze. Yep, there's going to be booze there. And we only picked this restaurant, Kimmy, because we wanted to be as close to Tommy's house as possible.
Yeah, we didn't want to have him travel too far.
He's got to be back in his slippers by 6:45.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
we are about to, in a second, go into this box and decide who's going to pay for dinner.
So, did you figure out a number in your head what this could cost?
I did. What number did you come up with?
700.
It's exactly what I had.
Because I figured $100 per person
Yep.
between food and beverage
And then
tip.
Yeah, and tip. $700.
I've never spent $700. I don't think I spent $700 at all of my weddings combined.
I didn't tell my wife we're doing that.
Okay.
So
I didn't tell my bank because it's 200 over my limit.
Did you talk to your husband about this?
No.
And that boy eats.
Kind of forgot.
He eats. That's a bag of groceries right there.
Can I also say, the people that do not get chosen, let's not run up the bill on the person who gets picked.
Look at this. Look at
I'm
Queen.
just saying, keep it reasonable.
Queen Chinsula.
Wait, you're going to run it up?
I could see him.
I'm not running it up. I don't eat.
Well, you drink.
Well, no, the drinks are what I'm talking about.
I drink, you drink. But I'm driving, so I'm good.
Ooh, thank God. You could also Uber. You live right around. You could walk home if you wanted to.
I'm walking home in this weather in my good shoes.
Walk home. I got your wife. Well, you're going to save all the money. You could buy another pair with all the money you're going to save with the drinking and eating you're going to do.
Well,
All right.
listen, man, I don't know how this poll's going to go first.
All right. I want to, before we do this,
All right.
I want to give everyone in this room an opportunity. If we all agree that we don't want to do this, that we just back it out and we figure out another way.
Well, the other way is we just split it 3 ways.
Well, she can't afford 3 ways.
Well, then
It's got to be 2 ways.
then this is how we have to do
You
it.
really want to do this?
Or we say Kimmy's out and you and I split.
No, but she ain't going to do it. She's going to be like, oh, I want to be a part of it too. I got 10 cents. Check me out."
She may have second thoughts now that we're getting ready to draw a name.
All right. Do we want to? You're going to.
Go ahead.
No, why are you so confident? What did you do?
I'm a gambler, baby.
Why? No, you're not. You don't
I'm
gamble at
stone
all.
cold
You don't
gambler.
gamble at all. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
All right, so here's a little suggestion. First
Okay.
off, Tommy's probably spent more than $700 on a pair of shoes, so we'll just throw that out there.
Okay, yeah.
The other thing is, if Tommy being the elder statesman
Ooh,
and
okay.
the senior person in the break room
Senior rep.
as a position there,
I like what it is.
he should cover the bill.
What? No, it's not going to go.
Hold
What are you
on,
talking
hold on.
about?
Hold on, and you Venmo him after dinner.
Yeah.
One of your part of the dinner.
Yeah, I can do that. Let's do that.
Wait, you're part of the dinner?
Yeah.
That means
Like
I'm
the
still
only one
stuck with
without
most of the
Venmo,
dinner.
too.
So Duffy Venmos you what
Sure.
his part of dinner
Yeah,
costs.
yeah.
Kimmy Venmos you what her and her husband's part
But then
of
I
dinner
pick up
costs.
Bob.
Well, you can ask
Well,
Bob
then,
to
then
Venmo
you
you.
could, then all the other people you split up between the three of you and you add that to your tab.
Yeah, just give me your card. I'll get you.
Nah,
I got you. I got you.
I don't like his stupid idea.
All right,
This
Mike.
isn't that hard, Tommy.
Mike, he's out, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
What?
I mean, we could just split the bill 3 ways.
Yes.
But I don't know why you're so opposed to that
I'm
idea.
fine with
no,
that.
you're not. No, because you think it's chits. You judge people who go down to the penny splitting the bill 3 ways.
I said we could go split skis, you and I. If Kimmy wants to come in and split on the third, we could do that. But you feel uncomfortable because you know she doesn't make that kind of money.
You brought that up first.
She brings it up all the time. She ain't got no raise.
Ain't got no job. Ain't got no rent.
Ain't got no money.
Ain't got no makeup.
Ain't got no driver's license.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas. So here's the thing that I think that you're overlooking, and this goes for Tommy. He would want to cut out early. If he gets picked, he's going to have to stay to the end, and that's going to bother him the most.
The fact that he has to stick around
All
and
right,
say
now,
goodbye.
Let's make a rule then in this room right now
Yeah.
that whoever loses before dinner starts, you give your card to
Well,
the waitress.
obviously,
Well,
I'm not gonna
no.
dine and dash. I've only done that twice in my life.
There's going to be people that are going to want to hang out a little longer.
Oh, yeah, run their mouth.
Maybe even get a little piece of dessert or something.
Oh, yeah. I mean, depending on how this goes, I'm definitely having dessert on Saturday.
And Tommy's going to be stuck there till 8 o'clock. He's gonna want to hang himself.
I want to do that now.
Mark, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right. So here's how we're going to have to do
All right.
this. Because we don't have anyone to pull our actual credit cards.
Okay.
Everybody's on the air.
You got it. Everybody is on the air. We're going to have to do this ourselves. And because all of our credit cards, we determine way different amounts. And if Kimmy were to pull them, she'd be able to know, which could throw a wrench into this being an
Okay,
impartial.
so it's a blind draw.
You got it. So Kimmy has written all 3 of our names on a piece of paper in a box.
All right.
All right. They are all equal size and equal weight.
Yes.
So whatever name you...
I will approve it afterwards if you'd like me to.
Oh, my God. All right. Whatever name you pull is covered
I'm so
dinner
scared.
on Saturday night.
Do you want me to? Are we doing
Are we
this?
gonna-
Yes, we're doing
All
it.
right. All right.
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Are we
ready?
doing it?
All right, you're on camera.
I'm scared.
Oh, this is so dumb.
All right.
Did we do this?
Come
Why
on.
did we do this?
No!
Yeah!
No!
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
No!
Oh, thank you.
No!
Oh, thank
God damn it!
Oh,
How?
Oh, my God.
I'll show you. There are other.
I got it.
Oh, my
I'll prove
God.
it.
You gotta be kidding me. I can't catch a break in life.
Oh, you can't catch a break my ass. Oh, hold on. Like, give me a second, because I was really scared that my name was coming out of that box.
It's like an invoice for $700. My ass didn't go to Kansas City twice. My ass ain't going to the game.
I just gave you the opportunity to get out of it. Seriously, I haven't had a rush like that in a long. Let's do it again. Not really. Tommy's paying.
You gotta be kidding me. I gotta call the bank. I'm gonna be upside down on a meal.
Yeah, oh, it's bro. But look at it this way. You're gonna look like
Last time I was upside down in something, it was called a Dodge.
You are gonna look. Let's look at the positives here. You're gonna look like such a big shot.
I don't want to look like a big
No,
shot.
our boss. He's gonna be like, wow.
He is an actual big shot.
Yeah, no. Well, you two are now big shots together because you're paying for dinner. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
What a rip.
We can cover the tip if you want.
No, shut up. Nope, that was not agreed. It was full boat,
All right.
drink, booze, and tips. He wanted to run his mouth. He said he was feeling lucky.
Okay.
Did you talk? I forgot. Did you talk to your wife about this or no?
Yeah, but she listens to the show
Okay.
when the bee's on commercial. Okay, I'm paying. No apps.
No, that's no.
No dessert.
No. That is not. No.
There's rules
no.
for dinner.
Well
No.
drinks only. Well drinks and house wine
No,
and beer.
I'll have my drinks made well. That's for sure, my friend. Very, very well. Do they
That's
serve
it.
triples at this place, you think?
No.
All right, so I'm looking at the menu here. Ooh, look at these steaks.
You ain't getting no. By the way, no beef.
What are you talking about? No beef.
You got rice.
All right, hold on.
You're gonna have
I'm
chicken.
I'm
No
on the-
fish.
I'm at the menu of the place we're going.
No shrimp.
Wow. Look at this. Their prime filet, mushroom and onion balsamic jam, smeared mashed potatoes, chef's vegetable. That's a good deal at $68.
Wait, you like a smeared jam?
Uh-huh.
I could probably set you up with that even before we go there.
Really? Why? What,
Yeah.
what do you
I got
going
some
on?
smeary jam for you.
No kidding.
I just got into the smeary jam game.
Where can I find it?
Well, I opened up a little kiosk in a men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Paying. Open up your mouth. Here comes your jam sauce.
I'm fine with that because you can just throw it on the bill. Okay.
I'm gonna throw it on your lips.
Well, this is market price, so I don't even because I can add a lobster tail to the filet, 9 ounces drawn butter.
Yeah, you can add my finger to it too.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. Pan-seared ahi tuna. That's only 46.
You don't like fish anyway.
I like all the fish now, including your. That was too far.
Oh, you're gonna bang my mom in front of me while I'm picking up the tab?
You like that? You like that? 252-WCMF, 252-9262. We'll go back to the phones in a second. This is the greatest day of my life. Tommy is now covering dinner for everybody on Saturday.
7 people.
This is awesome. Connor was the one who gave us the idea for credit card roulette. He welcomes. He writes, you're welcome. If you're going to a steakhouse, they have a special tomahawk steak for about $120. Ooh.
But we're not going crazy. There's a limit.
Are you going to tell me at the restaurant I can't order that?
I'm actually gonna bring your father in as my consultant. Water for everybody.
No sodas! No sodas! No, I don't think you have the balls in front of our boss to tell me I can't order that. Not to mention, I'm a grown-ass man. I order what I want.
Grown-ass man that can pay for it. I ain't paying no tomahawk steak.
You paying whatever we order. What do you got, Kimmy?
Just the amount of people tweeting and messaging us right now that Tommy can use this as a tax write-off is more than I thought.
Oh, really?
I don't think
it's
that
a work expense.
Oh, yeah, it's a work expense.
I don't think that you make enough where you have to file taxes.
I do now.
I got to be honest with you. Okay, Chris is actually, he's come up with an idea.
What's that?
Let's start a GoFundMe for Tommy's
Ooh,
dinner.
I like
tax.
that.
Yeah, I'm sure lots of people, especially right now, would be happy to donate money to you to cover this bill. 252-WCMF, if you're just joining us, we did credit card roulette for dinner on Saturday night with our boss coming to town. Tommy, confident, standing on business. Yeah, let's do it. I'm not scared. I'm feeling lucky. He's picking up the tab. $700.
How does that happen?
They're still right in the universe. That's how it happens. Let's talk to Paul. Hey, Paul, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I got a question. Pat, you're the only one that went last year, correct?
Yes, this is true. Yes.
2 years in a row.
Yeah.
2 years in a row.
Yeah.
You're the only one.
How about this? You ready for this, Paul? I sat in a suite. At Arrowhead Stadium for. Oh God, Paul. All right, Paul, it was so great. Like, I wish you could have been there with me to experience it, man.
But Pat, you're the only one that reaped any of the benefits of this whole thing. I would think you would be the one that would volunteer to do it because you're the only one that benefited from this whole experience.
Sure.
These people are just going to a business dinner with you that
just
had
working
nothing
class
to do
people.
with it.
Yeah. I
Working
mean,
men.
a working class hero is something to be, Tommy. Remember that. And Paul, here's the thing. I agree with everything you just said. So imagine how lucky I feel that I'm now getting a high-end dinner out of it too. How great is this?
Ain't no high end.
But I didn't hear you say, I'm going to do this because I'm the one that did this thing, and I'm the only one that got anything out of it.
That's because I didn't say that. Hey, Paul, you want to come to dinner? Paul, you want to come to dinner with us?
Ain't no Paul.
Why not? Why
Ain't no
not?
Paul.
Why can't Paul come?
Paul's out.
No, I don't want Tommy to have a stroke. I'm sorry.
Too late for that.
If he doesn't make it to work on Monday, I feel real bad.
Paul, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Look, I don't mean to be a bearer of bad news, but everyone is celebrating that you
Of course.
You're picking up the tab. And I don't get it because you're so charming.
I'm a nice guy. I never catch a break.
Cindy Lou writes us on Instagram. I guess that's one less tracksuit for Tommy.
One? It's like 1,000.
All right, Saturday's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We're going to get dinner, Kimmy?
I feel relieved.
This is awesome.
I got to feed your big-ass husband?
Yep. Yes, you do.
What does hay cost? All right, well, it's okay. Look, there's
is it okay?
It's okay. You'll be fine. You got it, Mr. Pittsford.
I had it. It's gone.
Well, you have a chance to get back on the right side of the universe here.
What?
Well, Bills Chiefs.
We doing
Sunday.
this now?
Well, yeah, this is how we do
I just
it.
got my ass kicked
Where
in this.
they paying?
Tommy's got some picks to make, and I don't know where he's going with this because you were down on the Bills last week.
I don't know where I'm going now.
We'll get into it. A Tommy Tells It Like It Is, Kansas City edition, next on CMF. Bills, Chiefs, 425 live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah, buddy.
go do it with one super cool, very generous cat.
Very busted-ass broke.
Tommy is going to be hanging at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai. Delicious food, fantastic drinks. Howie writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
So I guess Tommy will be charging $25 per selfie and autograph on Sunday again.
Oh, I like that.
Go hang out with Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai, 425 on CMF. We discussed this morning, you want this game bad.
Yeah.
But based on how things have gone the last 4 years, winning the regular season, not winning in the playoffs, do you need this game? Does the universe change if you don't get this game? And do the Bills even have a chance as home underdogs to get this game?
Yeah.
There are a lot of football experts who will tell you what you want to hear. But only one man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Tommy, you ready for your first pick?
Let's do it, buddy.
Over under. Oh, he's big mad.
I know.
He's
I'm tapped out.
He's not even doing the
so
second
up
pick.
for the
I'm
rest
doing
of
math
the day.
right now.
Oh, no.
You can't do math.
No kidding.
Over
We
under.
may- we should
Math's
have done this at
doing
the end of
me.
the show.
What's that?
Math's
Just-
I was talking to Kitty.
I should have done that at the end of the show.
Yeah, you're right. He's done for the day. Over under.
All right.
2.5 total touchdowns for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes. Total.
He's got to get 3 touchdowns.
Total. It's been an up and down season for Kansas City, but they may be hitting their stride and getting healthier at the same time. But whether they've been good or bad, one thing has been consistent. It's Patrick Mahomes scoring touchdowns. Right now, Mahomes leads the NFL in total touchdowns scored with 21.
God damn.
And he's gotten to the end zone against the Bills' D. Let me try this again. I wrote it down wrong. In the regular season last year, he threw 3 touchdowns, but threw for less than 200 yards. In the AFC Championships, he went for over almost 250 yards of the air, threw for 1 touchdown, rushed for 2. And in this season, in 8 games, he's gone over 2.5 touchdowns 4 separate times.
So the kid's on fire.
The last 3 weeks straight, he's gone over 2.5 total touchdowns. The Bills are getting some help back at defense, it looks like.
Yeah.
We're without Ed Oliver, but it looks like Matt Milano's good to go. It looks like linebacker Terrell Bernard is good to go. You have Maxwell Harrison, the rookie, who looked good against Carolina last week,
Right.
but this is a whole new monster.
Yeah, buddy.
Over under 2.5 total touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
Well, you tell me he's piling them up.
A ton.
Yeah.
A ton. But, I mean, how long can that streak go on for, Tom?
Ooh, I like that. But they also know, Patrick, they have to know Mahomes' moves now.
He almost always
Well,
scores 3 total touchdowns
yeah,
against the Bills, win or
They've
loss.
known his moves for a long time.
I mean, they know Josh Allen's moves. You can't
Yeah.
stop Josh Allen.
Well, then, I mean, the smart money is to take the over.
And if money is something you need to be concerned about.
Bro, I am tapioca. All right, I'll take the over.
Why are you?
He's so defeated. Oh, my God.
What?
Snap out of it.
Oh, yeah, you say that. Man, if this was your ass hung,
I know, but, like, there's nothing you can do about it now.
Oh, no, here's something he can do.
you'd be Queen Squawk.
Pay the damn bill. That's what he could do. So to be clear,
To be clear.
you are over 2.5 total touchdowns.
Yeah, I guess. You say you can't stop.
No,
it.
I'm not saying. I'm just giving you statistics.
Yes, that's my pick.
Okay, all right. Okay, hey, man. It's all right. We're going to have a delicious meal on Saturday. I don't know why you're so depressed.
I ain't having crap.
Breaking bread with friends. The most
all I'm
expensive
gonna
bread
have.
we could find on the menu. Let's get to our second pick. Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman. It feels like we're coming to a head here. There are a lot of people down on Keon.
Well, he hasn't really showed up.
It's hard to blame him. He's not having the breakout season everyone was anticipating. And that's even before you get to what's happening with disciplinary stuff around the facility, stories flying. In 7 games, Keon Coleman only has 2 touchdown catches. But both of those touchdown catches were in big moments.
Yeah, but that's way back.
No, Patriots game.
Yeah, way back there.
2 games ago. He had a touchdown in the comeback against Baltimore and a touchdown catch in the failed comeback against the Patriots. I mean, there's going to be a big moment at some point
Well,
in this game.
he ain't got no weapons.
Well, Keon Coleman is the
No,
weapon.
I'm saying like Josh only has so many weapons.
Well, I mean-
he has to throw to him.
All right, so Keon Coleman has yet to score a touchdown against KC in his career. He was hurt for the regular season matchup last year. In the AFC Championship game, he had 1 catch for 12 yards. Is this the weekend he makes a statement Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman. I'm sorry. There was one more piece of information you need to know.
What?
The Bills activated Gabe Davis off of IR earlier this week. There is a chance that Gabe Davis, our old friend, plays against the Chiefs on Sunday.
Yeah, but he's coming in cold.
He's coming in fresh.
Yeah, but he's also cold.
Cold and fresh.
All right.
Over under.
I was married to one of those.
Over under 1/2 a touchdown.
He's
catch.
got to step up, man. That kid's got to show something. No?
It would help his reputation if he did, but
he's got
doesn't
all
mean
the,
he's gonna.
he's got all the tools.
He does. He does.
But he can't catch a goddamn football. What was it? He was good
It's
at
not
Florida
that he can't
State.
catch it. It seems like he's not getting open. Like
Yeah.
he's not getting enough separation where he even has a chance.
Small defensive backs in Kansas City.
And which should be easy pickings for
Okay,
him. He's
so then-
playing up against a bunch of me's.
Okay, so then what's the problem then?
Well, you tell me.
Well, no, this is your segment, Mr. 700. The 700 Club Tommy Millet.
What was that guy's name?
Pat Robertson.
Pat Robertson.
There you go. Over under 1/2 a touchdown.
I
catch.
think if they win, this kid's got to show up.
So what does that mean?
He's got to show up.
So what does that mean?
It means he's got to show up, Pat. I'm picking him to show up.
Make a pick, you bitch.
All right, I say he catches a touchdown.
So to be clear,
you
are over.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
Okay.
A touchdown.
Tommy,
That's all he's got to get, right?
Yes, one touchdown catch. It's a catch.
I get it. He's not going to rush his tall ass.
Okay.
Good. Probably not.
Or be a waste.
But
You
it's
got
possible.
Cook back there.
There's no such thing as a wasted. It doesn't matter. Tommy tells it like it is. Kansas City edition. He is over 2.5 touchdowns total for Patrick Mahomes. He is over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman. A lot of touchdowns in this game, Kimmy. Our third pick, over under 1/2 an interception for Bills safety Jordan Poyer. His career was essentially over 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Bills let him walk. Miami gave him a lifeline to keep playing last season. That did not go well for him or the Dolphins. He was on the street. Then the Bills brought him in the offseason as a practice squad player, and they made it clear he was there to mentor the young safeties that they were bringing along. He was not here to play.
Yeah.
And now he's playing.
So now they need him.
Yes. Injuries in the safety room have killed them, combined with subpar play. So this week, they signed Jordan Poyer to the active roster, and it looks like he will be the starter on Sunday. He played against the Panthers. He didn't make any major mistakes, but Patrick Mahomes.
But he also didn't light it up.
Well, here's the thing. Andy Dalton is not Patrick Mahomes and vice versa. You can Google that if you want. This may be the easiest pick of the day for you because Jordan Poyer, in all the years he's faced off against Kansas City in a Bills uniform, has never picked off Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, Jesus.
But
he's Zilcho?
But I need you to listen carefully.
I'm listening about El Zilcho.
The fact that he's never gotten a pick against Mahomes, along with his age, could mean they're willing to test him, which would give him an
Go
opportunity.
his way.
Exactly. And
Yeah,
look,
but they know what they're doing, man, because they've looked at the film, and he's crusty ass old.
safeties get a lot of interceptions.
But he don't.
On batted balls. I'm just saying, if they are willing,
so you're saying deflected ball goes his way?
if they are willing to throw his way to test him, it does increase the odds that this happens.
Man,
and
that's
Mahomes,
such a gamble.
Yeah, that's what this is.
You got to be an idiot to take that.
Okay, so then it's an easy pick.
Buffoon.
Over under 1/2 an interception for Jordan Poyer.
I'm going to roll the dice and say guess what.
I mean, you got nothing to lose
Right.
now.
Yeah.
You're 700 in.
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel so good about this.
You think he's due?
He's
as Tommy
due,
likes
and
to say?
they're going to test him. They're going to go after him.
Okay.
It feels like it's just one hand
All
here,
right.
one hand
Come on,
there, and he's
Poyer.
going the other way. So just to be clear,
You
you are
He's got to catch a ball.
Well, he's got to get an interception.
Well, that would be him catching a ball.
Okay.
It's the only way he can catch a ball.
Get a ketchup out of
Is
it.
an interception.
Oh, wait, ketchup. Kimmy, can you Google what kind of high-end ketchup they have at this joint that we're going to? Ketchup that I have to pay extra for. Could you Google ketchup I have to pay extra for? The Bills are 5-2.
Yeah.
They are on pace for an 11-6 season. And this game feels like it gives you an expectation for the rest of the year moving
Oh, sure.
forward.
It sets the tone.
All right, so the expectation right now is that the Bills team is not up to the task. They opened as 1.5-point favorites. That flipped this week. They are now 1.5-point dogs.
So their stock is dropping.
It has. But I need you to listen very
I
carefully.
am so listening to you right now.
This is the most important information you will get all week.
What?
The Bills are great when they are home underdogs.
Okay.
In the last 4 games,
Undefeated.
as home dogs, they have not lost a game. In fact, the last game they lost as a home underdog, the Kansas City Chiefs,
We got to go back.
2020.
Oh, my God. That's COVID time.
Yep, that's when the stadium was empty. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
do the Bills win this game? And if not, do they keep it within a point?
Well, they got to win the game.
Okay, again, they don't have to. We had a whole discussion about this morning.
I feel they have to win this game. If they're making this big Super Bowl push and they're like MVP team, they got to win this
Most
game.
valuable player team.
Well, they're an MVP team because their quarterback's an MVP.
Okay.
That makes you an MVP team.
You tell me? Well, no, I mean.
Kind of does.
Not really, but go ahead.
That's the way I look at it.
Do the Bills
That's the
win?
way I see the game, Pat.
Do the Bills win? And if not, do they keep within a point?
I say they win.
Okay.
And and they're a point.
Well, if they win, they win. That's it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
over.
yeah.
They
So
win.
they would-
They've covered.
yeah,
If
they
they win,
cover.
they've covered. So you have the Bills winning this game.
I don't see a blowout.
Well, the average margin of victory for the Bills in the regular
What,
season,
3?
8.
No, but I'm saying with Kansas City when they play.
8.
They've never blown out Kansas City, have they?
I will tell you again, the average margin of victory over the Chiefs in the regular season in the Josh Allen thing is 8 points over the Chiefs.
All right, so that's
They won
not-
by 11 last year.
But
That would technically be a blue.
8 ain't a blowout. 11 is.
Well, yeah.
But they
11
had a
is,
blue
yeah.
last year.
But you're thinking more
You think
sea hair of a win?
I'm sorry.
I think
didn't
what
hear
you're referring to. So it's not a blue,
What is it?
but it could be more of a sea hair of a win.
Man, my hearing is crazy today. I got to get to, you know what? I got to get to the hearing guy.
Why is that?
I'm not hearing him right. It keeps cutting out.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why? What did you miss at the end?
You
heard blowout.
Yeah,
blowout, but
not
then
a
I did
blowout. It would be a sea hair,
I am so
of a
uncomfortable.
win.
I am so uncomfortable.
or as you said last week, they would win by a taint.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close.
All right.
I think it's going to be under 8 points.
Okay, fair enough. To recap Tommy's picks this morning, he is over 2.5 total touchdowns for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes. He is over 1/2 a touchdown catch for wide receiver Keon Coleman. He is over 1/2 an interception for Bills safety Jordan Poyer, and he has the Bills winning this game, so he is over all over the place.
Yeah.
Little bit of a change today. We will have our good buddy Mike Danger from 95.7 The
Yeah,
Fan
yeah.
just after 9 to recap. Unfortunately,
no.
due to a death in the family,
Yeah.
Ryan will not be able to make it today, but he will be back next week to pick. So in his spot, the taint of the break room, Kimmy. Oh, you got uncomfortable? No,
That's
you're uncomfortable.
super uncomfortable.
What? They call her Kimmy Taints. I couldn't even get that off clean. I'm sorry. That was terrible. Kimmy will be making picks in Ryan's place this morning.
Beautiful.
So
man,
we'll
beautiful.
come back after 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
to do that whole thing. Yeah,
That's
okay.
so fast, buddy. I'm laying it out here right now.
Oh, for God's sakes, man.
Because I say they got to win this game.
Yes, I heard you say that.
Yeah.
If it is a blowout, let's say the Bills put it to them.
Okay.
And you mofos get to go to the game.
Yeah.
And get to go on my dime.
We're not going on your dime. You're paying for dinner. We're going to the
No,
game on our dime.
my food dime.
Oh, your food dime.
Okay.
My food dime.
Yeah.
Go to dinner on your food dime?
I say if it is a blowout,
Okay.
we got to reconsider the dinner.
No! What? That's not a bonus pick. Wait.
Bonus pick is if it is a blowout.
It's not a pick.
Hold on.
No.
It is a pick. I said if it is.
No.
This is my pick. You can't
That's
deny
not a
me
pick.
my
No,
pick.
you're not a pick. You're not picking anything.
If it is a
You're
blowout,
not picking anything.
hold on.
You desperate bitch.
I'm gonna go easy on you. We split it 3 ways.
No, you lost. You sat here and
I
wanted to
understand
play
that,
credit card roulette.
and I will stand behind that.
We gave
No, you're
If
not.
it
You're
is a
not.
blowout,
You're
if
not.
they win by 10 points, because you're all going to get to enjoy that beautiful victory and all that celebration.
We're paying to go to the game.
When I'm busting my ass out of Bill Gray's.
Yeah.
The pick would be we offer to split it 3
Yeah,
ways.
make that pick. No, I'm not splitting with 3 ways.
That's
It's
my
supposed
pick.
to blow it. Okay.
That is my bonus pick. That if it is a blowout, we've split the bill
Okay.
3 ways on Saturday.
That's not happening.
It's a statement.
Our good buddy Mike Danger from 95.7
Statement
The
pick.
Fan and Kimmy in for Ryan, who is in bereavement time. Just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. You're going to love this idea, and it's not a new
I
idea.
haven't loved this entire show. It sucked.
He was so excited about the credit card
God
roulette.
damn it,
He
that
was
I had it.
so excited. Why? You
I had a
don't-
1 in 3 shot.
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
I get boned right in the brown.
I don't know if bars can do this anymore.
Oh.
We know that people are drinking less.
Yeah.
Right? And we also know that childcare is getting more and more expensive.
Yeah, what's going on?
So for all of the people that are applauding what this bar did,
Yeah.
they may have signed their own death warrants.
Uh-oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. You're going to love this idea. There are lots of guys your age that are going to love this
Oh, good.
idea because this was not a thing that happened when you were going out and drinking.
Mm.
It has to be a thing now, which is why, although I get the preference for grown-ass people would not to have to deal with this.
Yeah.
But for bars and breweries now, they may not have a choice.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. There is a bar in Ohio that is making international news.
International.
With a take they have on folks bringing their kids into the brewery.
All right.
So this brewery had an open family policy.
Yeah.
Kids could come in, they could hang out, and everything was cool.
And it's a brew house.
You got it. They have now announced that after 7 p.m., kids are no longer allowed in this bar.
Boot the ass out.
Okay.
Boot 'em out.
They opened in 2012, they said, and they survived the mayhem of 2020. And they write, although things have been going very well for us, there is one sore spot that seems to come back again and again.
Yeah.
Unsupervised children.
Yeah, they're running around crazy.
So I want to read you a quote from this Facebook post they put up.
Y'all don't watch your kids.
It's not that we don't like kids. We manufacture alcohol. Our thoughts about production, marketing, the ambiance, all geared towards providing this product for our customers to enjoy. We have to create an elevated environment that appeals to adults.
Yeah, it ain't
so it's
romper
not.
room.
They're not saying it's a liability thing. They're just saying it's more of a
It kills the
customer.
vibe.
He also says, well, they go on.
Yeah.
He says, many of these parents are the ones who sit inside the tap room drinking beer while their kids go outside to play. There are kickballs, frisbees to dodge. Some kids like to dig up rocks in the beer garden and create hazards for adults to trip over. They antagonize our neighbors' dogs through the fence. Our patio swing had to be taken down.
Oh, no.
It was confused with an amusement park ride. The bolts nearly fell out. The ping pong table is broken, and we rarely put cornhole out as the bags end up on the roof.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, it's kids running chaos. Because you don't watch your kids.
It is weird, though. I mean, I've been to places where there's families, and I've never seen that
sucks.
much chaos.
And as soon as I see families, it sucks.
So you're 100% in on this.
You know how I feel about kids at the bar.
I do. Which is weird because from a distance.
Man, that joke never dies, does it?
You will
Never
see.
dies.
I can't wait for Saturday. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Do you agree with the take this bar has?
I mean, I guess if things are getting destroyed, yes. But in like a regular bar situation, I have no problem with people having their kids there. I feel like I used to do that as a kid.
Yeah. Hell yeah, we did.
I just I guess I don't think twice about it unless like they're causing a legitimate issue.
Let's take the ethical argument out of it, right? Whether or not you think kids should be in this bar. Listen to me carefully.
I'm listening.
If any brewery bans kids from this point on, you might as well go out of business right now.
Why?
Things are more expensive right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you got to throw a babysitter on top of the money you're spending to go out with your spouse for a night of drinking. And that's if you can find someone to watch the kid.
Right.
By this bar eliminating kids after 7 o'clock, you are also eliminating a lot of parents from even able to come out to the bar.
Yeah.
I don't know how you survive as a business after 7 o'clock now without allowing kids to walk in your establishment.
I would rather have less bars and more freedom.
Less bars and more freedom.
That's what he's running on, actually.
Yeah.
in a
Less
couple
bars,
weeks.
more freedom.
No, but that's...
And by the way, I'm trying to help you for your date night. You want to take your wife out
But
for a
that's
date
what at
night?
this point you might not have any night out.
No, but like it forces you to do a date night for the two of you so you could be intimate when you come home.
No, first of all, even if you find a sitter, you're not intimate when you come home. The kid's going to be up. He's been eating ice cream all night. He's
You
bouncing
can
off
have
the
a
walls.
little action on the way home, bro.
Second of, I love... Stop that. I love how guys like you are like, yeah, you just forced to do it. No, if I can't bring my kid, we just don't go out.
Yeah.
We stay home and we watch Netflix. That's it.
Well, then stay home.
Yeah, that's a problem for this bar. And I get that you want less bars, more freedom. No bar or brewery is going to volunteer to be the one that closes.
Here's the thing with these restaurants and bars. You have a dining section, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Stay there.
So a lot of these breweries don't. They have outside contractors like that do food trucks and things like that.
Right.
But the kids shouldn't be at the bar. That's my whole thing. If you want to go sit in the dining room, it's one thing. But if I got to see sippy
Won't see
cups
a
on
big
the
open
bar
space,
and
though.
kids underneath the bar
never
stools.
see sippy
Bro,
cups on the
I told you
bar.
what happened when I was at your boy's joint that night. And I go to reach for my drink. There's a goddamn sippy cup next to my scotch.
Oh, I thought they gave that to you thinking that's the only, what? Because I heard from a distance. 252 WCMF.
2 times.
252. That's how much
One
that joke
drink.
sucks. The joke is so bad it has stuck with me for 30 years. We're talking about this bar, brewery in Ohio. It's made international news by going out and banning all kids after 7 o'clock. And they say that they used to welcome kids, but it's become chaos there. And look, I do feel their pain. I do.
Then why, by the way, you kind of brought this on yourselves too because you don't watch your kids.
Oh my God!
You don't discipline your children, and
Running
you know what? You
around.
kids rule the roost wherever you go. The kids are in charge.
Sure.
Whatever Junior wants, God forbid somebody looks at him cross.
Hey, Kimmy, I remember, I know this guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
He never had kids of his own.
Uh-huh.
But he had relatives living with him for a while.
Yep.
And he was responsible for watching 12-year-old?
Yeah, he was 12.
12 years old.
And yeah, she was 2 years old. Yeah,
All
two
right,
kids.
for when they got home from school for a couple of years. Kid loved to skateboard, but mom and dad were bothered by it. So he made a deal with the kid. This guy who, says, keep an eye on all the kids all the time. If the kid wouldn't tell his parents that Tommy was midday drinking, he would allow the kid to use his skateboard.
Yes.
So he was getting drunk while allowing this kid to do something dangerous that his parents didn't want to do so he could get away with being an alcoholic.
It was called, well, we cut a deal. It was the art of the deal.
Yeah, what were you saying about not watching kids?
And then I would watch the road. When his mother came, we'd wrap it all up. We had an operation going.
Yeah.
What was wrong with that?
What makes this brewery bar problem an even bigger deal? The younger set isn't drinking. Because 20
Well, they're
years,
not coming anyway.
But that's my point. 20 years ago, you could count.
More ways
So
than
you got to
one.
retain the customers you have.
Yes. 20 years ago, you could count on the me's and Kimmys of the world, Tommy, when your generation started to stay home with the little ones to replace you.
But I thought, like, with this delayed adulthood, the kids were going out drinking, but they're not drinking. They're just not hooking up.
No.
They're not doing anything.
They're not.
They're a bunch of monks.
Oh my God! They're not drinking. I mean, there's
Choosing,
several
I guess,
reasons.
healthier lifestyle.
This country's going down a drain path.
Look, bait.
What happened to getting boozed up on a Friday night and half-assing it on Saturday morning?
Based on the dynamics of age,
Mhm.
how these kids are drinking. If I own a bar or a brewery, I would be terrified to ban any kids from my establishment.
But they're tearing up the place.
Well, I
You
would
just heard the guy's got to replace the ping pong table.
The ping pong table's broken. By the way, so you're fine with ping pong tables and cornholes in bars? Oh, what happened? What happened?
I don't want any.
Yeah, you hate yard games, period. No matter who's playing.
I never heard of yard games at a bar.
Every
Yeah,
brewery
it's
has
everywhere.
them
Yeah.
now. Where have you been? Not these places.
You just ruin drinking.
I would also think if you are a brewery that serves food, like you're gonna eliminate the people that are coming for like that dinner hour because if I know I'm gonna get kicked out, we're not gonna have enough time to eat, so
Yeah.
let's go somewhere else.
It's a great call. So there may actually be a solution to this.
What's that?
And I'm not joking when I suggest
The
this.
kiddie bar.
No. Are you ready for this?
Probably can't do that. We got
No, we used to have kiddie bars when we were kids. They just sold you like
a horse's
I don't
neck and a
remember
Shirley
Shirley
Temple.
Temple. Remember like those nightclubs that would let you come in at like 15,
Oh
16?
yeah.
My idea, is it time for the first ever bar with a daycare?
Oh,
Dead ass serious. I think that would crush.
I probably would because Wegmans had it in their old grocery stores.
No.
Where you could literally drop your kid off at
That's not
daycare
a
while you shop.
bar.
Same deal, but it would be a bar.
Yeah, you're just describing daycare.
No, but I like it. It's like a separate room, though. Like I don't have
yeah.
to hear them, I don't have to see them.
You drop the kids off, and you get to go have a drink or two with your partner. Well,
Love it.
All right.
Love it. See, that's how you negotiate.
Would that be legal?
I
252
don't
WCMF.
know.
Why wouldn't it be legal?
Well, I mean,
hey, parents, you go off and drink now. We'll watch your kids, and then is the bar liable? Like, how do I know it's okay to give this kid back to the parents?
yeah, that would be an
know?
issue. You would have to have
Yeah.
someone make a determination.
Yeah.
Are they sober
Like, did they
enough?
drink? How much did they drink?
Exactly. You would also have to worry about who staffs it, right? And then you would have to charge something for it.
Yeah.
So what do you charge for something like that? Like, what would
It's not
parents
gonna cost you extra.
what would parents be willing to pay for bar daycare?
Oh.
I do think if you could pull this off,
Oh,
you
it'd
would
be huge.
you'd make $1 billion.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm actually surprised no one has tried this yet, which leads me to believe there are some
It's
kind
very
of
hard to pull off.
some kind of
legally.
legal issues,
Yeah.
or they're so worried about blowback that they don't even want to try it.
Oh.
But I could see myself, on a night that we had the girls, 5, 6 years old,
Yeah.
drop them off at a bar.
Would you
daycare.
really feel like you're at a bar, like a date night though?
Out
If
of
your
sight, out of mind?
kids, you could see them. I don't know.
So I can remember one time there was was it called drop and drink? So you dropped your kids off at the Y for like an hour.
Oh, yeah.
And then you went and drank, and then you went and picked up your kids.
Yes.
I knew parents that did that.
Same concept, I guess.
And then they went
different
home and punched the
location.
walls. But, I mean, it still was a good night out.
I mean, maybe that's the $1 million idea. is a side business not attached to the bar.
Right, so there's no liability to the bar.
So build it right next to the bar.
Well, or maybe.
Oh, I like that.
But maybe there's liability for that business. Because, again, like let's say somebody comes drunk, picks up their kids. They're obviously drunk. Do you tell them they can't take their kid? That's going to create an issue.
I guess.
Not I guess. It would be like we would have a story a weekend maybe.
I wouldn't
Man
want-
punches wall over not being able to get kid.
I wouldn't want that job because it's already hard enough being somebody who runs daycare.
Yeah.
Now you have that element of like I have to make a judgment. I don't know if I'd. It might be hard to staff.
It's still, I mean, it's right there, though. It's low-hanging fruit. It's an
It
easy
is.
idea that would crush. It might be worth it. Roll the dice and take a risk because, again, the amount only people with kids and older are drinking.
Yeah.
And if you don't have those kids allowed in that bar, you're going to struggle.
Okay.
All right, so somebody come up and put the money up for our daycare bar idea.
Thanks for ruining the weekend.
Well, it's a scary weekend, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
Scary for you Saturday.
Yeah.
Scary for everyone tonight. Scary for Bills fans on Sunday. But scared is a subjective term.
All right.
What scares you doesn't scare me.
Okay.
Doesn't scare Kimmy, vice versa. But we now have in front of us what actually scares us as Americans. And I'm not talking ghosts or monsters.
Like the news and stuff?
I'm
and
talking
current events?
everyday things that
Okay.
scare us the most. And there is something that we hear about all the time that we are apparently terrified by that doesn't even show up in the top 10.
Really?
We'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CM. It's the scariest day of the year.
Oh, boy.
All the ghosts and ghouls and such things. But when it comes to what we're really afraid of,
Yeah.
those are not even a blip on our radar.
Really?
Well, Tommy, real life is scary.
Oh, boy.
And what we have in front of us has made that abundantly clear.
Yeah, they got a list, huh?
Yeah, big old
Yeah,
list
list,
right here.
yeah. You doing lists?
Doing a list over there?
Yeah.
Doing a listing? 252 WCMF. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. I would also like to point out we are the only show in the building not in costume today.
Yes.
The Bee is the Wizard of Oz. Moose is dressed up as
half a show is dressed up. Yeah.
JV wrestling coach. Guess we really dropped the ball today.
We really did.
Getting into the story.
Yeah.
Tommy, every year, researchers at Chapman University do a study. The things we as American adults are scared of the most.
But we fair.
Yes, real-life things that legitimately terrify
All
us.
right.
And we have the results right in front of us. Do either of you want to guess what the scariest real-life thing is to the average American?
I would say losing your job.
Losing your job. Okay. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
Oh, I thought I was going to say heights.
Okay. No, I mean, look,
Okay,
that's also
yeah,
a
I
real
got
life
that
thing.
one
That
too.
is.
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
both of you
Yeah.
are wrong. Not
Okay.
bad guesses
All
from
right.
Tommy. Terrible guess from Kimmy. The number one answer,
Yeah.
corrupt politicians.
Oh.
You fear them.
I'm not making this up.
Okay.
That's also been number one for 10 years in a row.
Wow,
So
look
do you
at that,
just live in
politician.
fear then?
Yep. Pause for irony,
Mm-hmm.
everybody. 70% of Americans said the scariest thing to them is corrupt politicians. But second, it starts to make more sense.
All right.
6 in 10 Americans say they are most scared of becoming seriously ill.
Yeah, sure.
And there's a lot that goes into
Yeah.
that, right? There's the physical pain. There's dealing with your own mortality.
Sure.
There's the finances of it.
You can't pay to die.
You got it. I can't afford to die,
Yeah.
right? Around the same number of people said a personal economic collapse scares them the most. Going broke.
So going busted.
You got
Yeah.
it.
All right.
So of the things that personally affect us, getting sick and getting broke are the two scariest things you
Yeah,
can think of.
pretty much.
Does that check out for you
That,
guys so far?
Yeah.
because that personally affects you.
Yeah.
Directly. Yeah.
Okay, so here's where it gets really interesting.
What?
And the phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We have a top 10 here. And as we go down the list, something starts to become very, very clear. When it comes to what we fear, we are very selfish.
Well, that makes sense because it directly affects you.
Okay. The first one that shows up that doesn't involve us personally is at number 5.
And what's that?
That is people I love dying.
Oh.
And to send home the point how selfish we are, people I love dying came in after cyber terrorism.
Oh.
Oh. And I have to love them to care about
Well, yeah.
them dying.
Yeah.
We'd rather
Cyber terrorism.
we'd rather our
Okay.
moms die than Instagram
see,
goes down
see.
for a few
Yes.
hours.
Jeez. Then your password's being
What if
stolen.
Amazon gets hacked?
Losing a loved one was also tied with the U.S. becoming involved with another world war.
Oh.
In
Like
fact,
WW3.
yes. In fact, of the top 10, only people I love dying didn't have the worst of it directly involving us personally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? If we go down some of the others, pollution of drinking water was in the top 10. Russia and nuclear weapons was in the top 10. The government tracking personal data was in the top 10, which again, pause for the irony.
Yeah.
Where have you guys been? I kind of thought that most of the fears we had were for other people.
Apparently not.
Like, because everybody walks around like it's never going to happen to me.
Okay, part of it is that. Part of it is
But
that.
we don't really care what happens to you.
Is that true?
Sounds like it.
252 WCMF, 252-9263.
But that kind of makes sense of how people have always been.
You think so?
Like they always say, never tell people your problems because they don't care or they're glad you got them. You know what I mean? They
Okay.
just don't. They're tuning out.
Fair enough.
They don't want to hear it.
But like, let's talk about personally though. Like, think about this really. Like, don't get me wrong, man. I am scared of becoming seriously ill. I am scared of going completely economically, financially collapsible. I'm scared of the
Absolutely.
Russians having nuclear weapons, all these things. But I think the biggest thing that scares me is something happening to a member of my family, my wife or kids.
but as a father with kids, that makes perfect sense.
Not for you.
Well, because
You're married. You're married.
Do the right thing. $700 bill on Saturday. Do the right thing.
no, but you know what I'm saying. Like because I don't. Kimmy doesn't have little ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Still scares me that like somebody close to me could pass away.
I understand
that's
that,
still
but
fear.
like you don't have them underfoot. I don't.
okay.
Mm.
Okay.
It's a little different.
So you're saying like the fact that your wife is an adult person,
Yeah.
you're not responsible in the way that I am responsible for my children.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Is it more of a protective thing? Like you would have to live with the fact that I couldn't do anything to save this person.
Could be that. Could be that.
And my wife is even in a better. My wife's in a better position than I am.
Oh yeah, of course.
And I tried to explain it to her about a ladder 2 days ago.
What do you mean by that?
We had a light to change.
Okay.
And she goes, "Well, I'll just go up and change it." I go, "You can't." She goes, "Yes, I can." I go, "No, you can't."
Why?
I said, "Because if you go up that ladder and hurt yourself, it's my fault to your children. If I let you go up that ladder outside, change that light, and you hurt yourself, your kids are going to blame me.
Yes.
My stepchildren are going to blame me.
Yes.
Not you.
Yeah.
If I go up that ladder and fall, he's an idiot. He should have known what he was doing. It was too wet. He should have waited. It's a completely different ball game.
But I would also argue you're right about that. Everything you said is true.
So her safety is directly tied to me.
But
my safety is directly tied to me.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
If I come in there tomorrow and go, "Pat, I got liver cancer."
Yeah.
No kidding.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
But in your mind, you would go, "Yeah, Jesus Christ, the guy's been drinking like a fish for 50 years."
You come in and tell me you got
If
liver
I come in and
cancer,
tell you my
and
wife,
I go,
if I tell you my wife's got a problem, you go, "Oh, that's terrible."
well, it is terrible.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
She's a good person.
Yes.
Right? What does she ever do?
It's all on me.
She even took you in.
Yes. See, hobo with a bad liver.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy, of the things that we named on this list, right? Again, the number one fear for Americans in this study, corrupt politicians, then came becoming seriously ill, economic collapse, pollution of drinking water, Russia using nuclear weapons, cyber terrorism, death of a loved one, of those things. Which is the one that scares you the most right now?
Probably death of a loved one as you're watching people in your life age, like
so that's number one.
Starting to become like real that they're not going to be around forever.
So you'd rather go broke than lose a loved one?
He's broke. I mean, I think that
you'd rather get ill yourself than lose
that's the other one that's kind of fighting for that top spot, only because like also as you age, like the fear that immediately sinks in when like you sleep wrong, like is that a muscle thing
That's
or
cancer.
am I dying? Like there's
Total cancer.
And then you start to go down a road of like what if?
Cancer?
Total cancer.
I got total cancer.
Yeah, you get full-blown cancer.
Yeah, you go down the road of what if. You start looking up stuff, and then you start to really scare yourself.
Never go on WebMD.
No.
Never.
Yeah,
Never.
like
It's always cancer.
You start to picture your future if you are sick and what that's gonna do and be like. So I think that's fighting for the top spot.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's go biblical, Tommy.
Oh.
We'll talk to Talon. He's on CMF. Hello, Talon.
Morning, guys. How we doing today?
Good, buddy. What do you got?
My biggest personal fear is having a one-night stand and then she contacted me and telling me she's pregnant.
Of all the things in the world, that's your biggest fear.
So weird one.
That is my biggest fear.
All right, well, let's walk down it, though. All right, so Talon, how old are you, buddy?
Because then I'm stuck for 18 years at least.
Great way to look at it. Talon, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 61.
Nobody's doing it. Wait, 61?
Okay, well, no, that adds an interesting dynamic to this.
Ain't no one-night stand for a 61-year-old who's getting knocked up.
No,
Unless you're dating all younger women.
Really, Tommy?
He ain't dating that young.
That's what I mean.
No, but let's break this down. Let's break this down because I mean, look, if he would have told me he was 24, I would have thought he was a selfish dick. At 61, it does change the dynamic because now
But you'd have to be in that situation a lot to have that fear.
Are you having a lot of one-night stands, Talon?
Your hand doesn't count.
Wow. Thanks, Tom. Well, there's 95% of my dates.
Brutal.
I mean, I'm not. Let's just say that I'm not lonely.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that.
All right. So, Talon, just wrap it up, and everything will be just fine, buddy.
Working on it. You know. My second biggest fear is you guys being canceled.
All right. Well, that's going to
Your
happen.
show being canceled
Eventually.
up here. That is my second biggest fear because then my entire work week is shot.
Well, I got
What am I
bad
gonna
news.
do?
I got bad news for you. We're fired next week, and there's a woman out front that wants to talk to you.
And Tommy went broke on dinner.
And she's 60 for some reason.
Talon, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I never worried about that when that was a possibility.
I would think your fear would shift if you're afraid of having a child. Your fear would be at 60. Is there one out there I didn't know about?
I would have thought the same
More
thing.
than I'm gonna have one.
Yeah, but now they show up, they're adults.
Yeah.
True.
I mean,
So hey kids, sorry you missed that boat.
because think about it, 61.
Want a
where
drink?
Think about it, 61, where you'd be in your life.
Right.
Like you're coming to the end of your working
Pretty
life.
set in your ways.
But that's just it. Everything would be turned upside down if you were going to do what you have to do.
And you ain't.
Well, you
Wait, if all of a sudden some kid comes knocking on my door.
No, I mean if you were going to have a baby at
Oh,
61.
having a
Yes.
baby. Yes. Yeah.
Like now, you're working longer. You're chasing around a toddler in your 60s.
Yeah, we need to have some discussions.
252 WCMF.
Maybe a trip to Mexico. Oh, Mexico.
Don't you bring James Taylor into this. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
How much tail are you pulling at 61? I'm kind of jealous of that dude, to be honest with you.
Amen.
I mean, come on.
Well, you ain't getting laid with that personality? Dr. Doom? Want to lay down with a dark cloud lady?
Listen, this study is done every year by the Chapman Institute. 145,000 invitations sent out. 1,008 people responded.
Well, that's because the actual biggest fear was responding to the email.
Yeah, exactly. And these are preloaded questions. They don't give you the option. They're like, what do you fear out of all of these? So it's not like a real world example. This is one of the worst studies that you can ever have. I mean, if your day is spent, worrying about corrupt politicians, your number one fear in your life is going pretty well, in my opinion.
I don't disagree with you, but even with that being said, the flaws in the study, because he's not wrong.
My fear is Jeremy's calling to tell us why we're stupid.
Jeremy, even with the death of a loved one or a loved one getting hurt being an option, I am still shocked that it showed up at 5 behind cyber terrorism.
I like divorce didn't show up in that thing
Divorce
at
was not in
all.
the top 10, no.
That was surprising.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, these are preloaded questions, so what are you going to do? It's very biased.
Okay, agreed. What's your biggest fear, Jeremy?
Losing my job.
Okay. Fair enough.
Insects, number 2. Flying, number 3. Running into Tommy, number 4. Running into Pat, number 5.
Well, I ran into you. We had fun. We hugged at the Jazz Fest. It was a grand old time.
You were drunk. Running into your brother.
Jeremy, have a happy Halloween,
Bye,
buddy.
Dix.
There goes Jeremy. Okay. So there is one other interesting thing that does not show up in the top 10.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Crime.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't even get mentioned.
Like crying in front of people?
No, crime.
Like
murder,
crime. Robbery, all that
crying.
stuff. Yeah.
Crying, kid.
Yeah.
No,
Gotcha.
tell me, if you watch the news, everyone's going to get stabbed today, according to the news, right? And there are all kinds of crazy people doing insane things and supporting all out-of-this-world ideas under the umbrella that crime is out of control and we have to, get a rein-in on it. Becoming a victim of a violent crime was not in the top 10. Being murdered was not in the top 10.
Yeah, that's insane.
Robbery, carjacking didn't even register for the majority of the people when they asked what scared them the most.
Yeah.
Like, if a lot of what is happening in this country is under the guise of crime is out of control, something is wrong here.
Yeah, true.
Because, think about how many discussions we have. Kimmy's got to answer the phone. We're just having a fun discussion. Here goes, well, what about the crime?
But you're right about Russia and their nukes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get out of the car without being stabbed in the city of Rochester. Russia's got a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, you would think like crime would be like closer to home than those other things that you're worried about.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. All right. Again, I understand why these businesses do what they do.
Yeah.
And it has become a huge boom for these family farms that at one point were struggling
Oh,
just
my
to
God.
exist.
It's a genius move.
Okay. You would think, luckily, tonight, when trick-or-treating is all over, your obligation to take your kids to do Halloween and fall activities are over.
I thought those things shut down.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting ready for Christmas.
This is...
Not so fast, buddy.
You're kidding me.
It's brilliant. This
It
is the most brilliant idea I've ever heard.
It's actually cooler than the other stuff, in my opinion.
And it's evil. It is an evil decision
But
made
you kind
by...
of want to do it?
I don't want to do
No?
it. But I know when my kids see it,
Yeah.
they're going to want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
It turns out, moms and dads, your fall fun obligations aren't over just yet. Next, here in the break room on CMF. Bills, Chiefs, 4 o'clock, 4:25. Sunday. Live here.
4:25.
Yeah, here at CMF. Tommy made his picks this morning, depressed picks, because he's been stuck with a bill, which we'll have to explain to
So mopey.
Danger when he comes in.
Oh, like you wouldn't be.
Oh, shut up. You've been in this business 30 years. You got paid so much money to do nothing. You ruined it for the rest of us. Buy my dinner, bitch.
I did nothing. I got paid nothing.
We'll get to a recap of Tommy's picks just after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. But before we get there,
Yeah.
Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
So tonight, the kids will go trick-or-treating, and then after a long month of all of these activities, if you got kids, it's over, right?
Yeah.
Wrong.
What? I thought they stop it tonight.
All right, so we've talked at length on this show for years and years and years about the rise of the fun farms.
The agricultural amusement park.
That's a perfect
Pretty
way to
much,
put it,
yeah.
right? Like there are several farms in the greater Rochester area that make a fortune.
Agrotainment.
Perfect.
Keep upping those activities.
You got
Corn
it.
fun.
Well, okay, we all got
Deep
it.
corn fun, son.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
You talked about how a few weeks ago you had a relative in from out of town. And you took him to one of these places.
Yep.
And you were unaware of how big this has gotten.
I had no idea. Like you said, you had to pay like an admission fee to get in to do all these activities. They had like multiple rides and you could shoot off a bunch of stuff out of a cannon.
It could be $25, $30 a person.
Yeah, but you get to fling a pumpkin.
Oh, you do.
It's called pumpkin chunkin.
So the good thing is, after trick-or-treating is done, we're done, right?
They always shut this stuff down.
This is genius, and
What
it's
are they doing?
diabolical.
How far are they going with this?
Wickham Farms is trying something new this year. They are holding what they are calling Pumpkin Destruction Weekend.
All right.
Tomorrow and Sunday from 10 to 4 each day.
Come destroy food.
You got it. A mix of family-friendly, hand-on activities including pumpkin bowling, painting, and smashing stations. Staff will oversee all activities to ensure a safe and fun experience for the guests of all ages. The highlight of the weekend.
Yeah, you don't want to get a flying seed in your eye.
Wait, like your mom? The highlight of the weekend will be the Great Pumpkin Drop Saturday between 2 and 3.
What's that?
They will take a giant pumpkin, lift it high above the farm, and drop it for what organizers are calling an unforgettable fall
Kind of like a
finale.
New Year's Eve ball drop,
Right.
but in pumpkin form.
Just smash it on the ground.
And it actually hits the ground.
They're also bringing out the candy cannon, which will be launching candy into the crowd at 12:30 and 3:30 on both
Wait,
days.
there's a candy cannon.
Yes.
Why not?
All right.
Wickham Farms is a great place to take your
Well, it's
family.
the number one joint.
And I hate them right now.
It's like a country club.
I mean, it doesn't sound a little fun to you.
No, it sounds really fun. But I'm done. I'm done. I have spent so much money on candy and costumes. I've spent so much time on parties and activities and pumpkins.
You're all falled out.
Listen.
But the money, man.
Thank you.
Then the taxes.
Hey, don't even get me started about the taxes. For me to have to add one more day.
Or two.
Ah,
Because you
for-
said it's Saturday and Sunday?
Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, my God.
And how about this? As a Bills fan, we got through the hardest part of the schedule, having to sacrifice maybe seeing college football or NFL games on Saturday or Sunday. Now, I mean, I guess it ends at 3, so I get to catch a Bills game. But it's the principle of the thing.
Yeah, but by the time you get home, it sucks.
This is
And then you're going right into the holidays.
Yeah.
So there really is no break.
This is supposed to be break weekend.
The downtime.
Right? No downtime.
This is genius, and I hate you.
And more chances for your kid to load up on candy.
Sarah,
Yeah,
how
no
much-
kidding, man.
How much candy does my kid need?
Well, now you're firing it right into his mouth. Goddamn candy bazooka.
252 WCMF. You know what this means, Kimmy.
What?
If they found a way to get our money again after Halloween is over,
Yeah.
it's just a matter of time before they discover outdoor activities between Christmas and Halloween.
Well, you kind of
Well,
already
yeah,
have that.
it's already
not so much
started.
at
Try it
the
again.
farms.
What's
I mean,
coming?
You might go out and cut down a Christmas tree.
Oh,
they
ain't
have all
that-
those holiday markets.
It's that thing you like.
Yep. Rock Holiday Village.
Yeah.
You wanted it.
Ice
now
skating.
you got it.
What I mean is that Christmas stuff doesn't normally start until after Thanksgiving.
Right.
Now
Yeah.
they're going to have
bro.
opportunities to come up with stuff between Halloween and Thanksgiving to make more money.
Oh, sure.
And we're
It's going to
get
start on the
sucked in.
4th of July, and it's just never going to end.
Do they not have mercy?
No.
Will you have mercy?
They want all your money.
252 WCMF. Again, Wickham Farms has stumbled upon a diabolically genius idea. They are doing the Pumpkin Destruction Weekend for the first time ever tomorrow and Sunday, and you go out and you smash a bunch of pumpkins to get rid of them, and they charge money.
Only this country just goes out and for entertainment, let's destroy food and then leave it there.
Well, no, we discovered, right? Like those aren't eaten pumpkins. There are specific eaten pumpkins that you're supposed to use.
I don't know. Are they just
I have no
like
idea,
unloading all the pumpkins they didn't sell?
Well, that's the other thing, right? That was just a loss for them, and
Yeah.
now they're going to make money on the
Right,
loss.
because you're just going to watch us crush it.
God, it's so smart, and I hate you. Oh, I hate you so much. This place is going to be packed.
Oh,
Yes,
it is
it
going to
is.
be packed
Oh, yeah.
Saturday and Sunday.
Yep.
Because here's the other thing.
It's the only. I mean, and right now, as far as I know, this is the only farm that does it. But all the other ones are going to catch on. I
they're
mean,
all going to do it.
why not?
Yeah. Can I offer a suggestion?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm serious. I'm not big on, regulation. But I think it's fair. Maybe we should all get a card as parents. Like when your kid's born,
Yeah.
you get their birth certificate, their social security card, and you get like a giant laminated punch hole thing.
Yeah.
And your kid's entitled to 5 activities a year for the rest of their life.
Oh, okay. And once you've got your 5 punches, you're done.
Yeah. Like 5 kid-specific activities.
like it.
Trampoline park, farm agriculture fun, roller rink, whatever it is a kid wants to do.
Yeah.
And every time you go to one of these things with your kid, you have to present a card,
Yeah.
and they punch it. And once you've hit 5,
You're out, kid.
you're out. Because I think one thing every 2 months, I'm going to make it 6. Every 2 months,
Okay.
your kid gets one fun thing. I think that's fair.
That's way more than what I got.
No, it's not. You had a boat, you spoiled-ass bitch.
Yeah, true. But most kids did not.
You got to go.
I used to float past many unboated children.
What, they were drowning?
Possibly.
And you just
I
put
couldn't
it-
hear over the motor.
All right, so I'd like to
All right.
apologize in advance for all of the parents.
That you just informed
Yeah.
that this was happening.
Luckily, well, there's a reason I waited till every kid was in school to
Yeah.
do this break.
I want to smash pumpkins.
All right, let's take a break. Tommy,
Yep.
it's a big one, buddy.
This is it.
Okay, again, I don't think
To me. I know you see that you see things differently.
Well, I want to have this discussion with danger,
All
right?
right.
Because, like we said this morning, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different
So
result.
true.
And the same thing has happened the last 4 years, and the result has been exactly the same. So, as much as you want this game, as much as Sean McDermott is not going to be like, "Here you go, Andy Reid, take
Yeah.
it may not be the necessary battle we've been thinking it is the last half decade.
All right.
And we'll get into all of it and recap Tommy's picks next on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. Bills Chiefs 425 live right here Sunday on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Yeah, buddy boy.
one really happy, cool cat.
Let's party.
Tommy Muley will be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh.
Yeah, I'll be working. Representing the break room.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Finally.
I'm not out gallivanting around.
Okay, we're going to have to explain to Danger why Tommy is in such a bad mood in a second. Go hang out with Tommy. Bill Gray's Tap Room in Shiloh. Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
425 Sunday live on CMF. Joining us, as he does every Friday, from the Sports Bar, 95.7 The Fan, our good friend, Mike Danger.
Hey, morning.
What's up, buddy? So for those of you who are tuning in on the live stream and live here to hear Ryan, unfortunately, he will not be here today. He had a death in the family this week, so they are dealing with that, and our thoughts are with the family.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
Thoughts and prayers.
Okay, thank you. You didn't have to say anything. You didn't have to say anything.
My prayers
Could have
go
just let
out
it go.
to the
Please
whole
stop.
Duffy clan.
It's not a Duffy. Okay.
Way to make things awkward.
Seriously, you
Jeez.
just not talk. In fact, our ratings would skyrocket.
You don't have to mention
if
the death.
No, well, people are
When
going to
you
wonder
mention
where Ryan
death,
is.
I got to respond
No,
to
you
death.
don't. People are going to wonder. I want people to know that Ryan obviously loves coming in here.
He does, but family first.
Yes,
man.
absolutely.
I was thinking, though, what would he have dressed up as?
On Halloween.
Because
Yeah.
on Halloween, because he did the barbecue thing last week, and I think he's done barbecue for Kansas City in the past.
Well, Pat called it off air. He's got to go as the coach.
He would have been Andy Reid.
Andy
Yeah,
Reid
I
would have been
mean,
good. Yeah.
you don't waste all that girth, man.
All right, so Danger.
Yeah.
I want to have a discussion with you that we had earlier this morning because every year we use this game as a measuring stick as Bills fans, how we fare against the most elite teams in the NFL. Is that a fair statement?
Sure.
Okay, and every year we want this game more than anything because in our heads it means that we're going to gain ground in the AFC. When it comes to playoff time, they're going to have to come to us. We're going to have a home AFC championship game. We're going to win this thing, and we're going to the Super Bowl. And every single year we win the regular season game, with the exception of one a couple of years ago. They still have the higher seed, and we end up in the same spot every year. Does this game not matter the way that we think that it matters?
Oh, I think it matters. And
Why?
I think they have more pressure. The Bills have more pressure on them than the Chiefs. I mean, the Bills haven't gotten there. The Chiefs have. I mean, you know what to expect out of the Chiefs, and you kind of know what to expect out of the Bills. The Bills probably win this game, and then they meet again in January, and we have this endless cycle continues. You know, the January game obviously will have more weight than this game, but I think this game, in terms of getting to January for both of these teams, does matter.
All right, I guess what I'm asking is this. If for whatever reason, and obviously I don't want this to happen, and we know Sean McDermott is going to walk across the field and hand his playbook to Andy Reid. If the Bills lose this game, does it change things enough in the building, in the NFL, in the minds of these Bills players, that it benefits them more than the victories they've had over the last 4 years with the Chiefs?
This season.
If they lose the game this season, is there a benefit that we haven't considered that comes around in January?
I don't know what the benefit is for the Bills if they lose on Sunday. What's the benefit? They're going to fall another game behind New England, likely.
Okay, yeah.
And they're going to have to fight to get into the postseason.
Sure.
They're going to have to go on the road in the postseason.
Possibly.
And I still think the one seed, I know it doesn't feel like that for Bills fans because they lost two really bad games.
Mm-hmm.
We seem to forget that they scored 40 points, albeit against a inferior opponent. They can still get the one seed. I'm not saying that the one seed is dead.
But here's
for
the thing.
Buffalo Bills.
But the way that the league has gone so far this year, Danger, because Tommy and I got in this argument, he thinks that everything's set in stone now, right? Good teams are good, bad teams are bad, and we know. We don't. I mean, even if you have 3 losses, that one seed is still attainable. It's still an
Yeah,
attainable
but don't you
thing.
think when this all shakes out, the regular players are going to show up again?
But if that's your argument, then losing this game isn't that big a deal because you have a win over Baltimore. You would have the same amount of losses as Kansas City. Kansas City is not looking like Kansas City has. Are the Colts for real?
I think the Colts lose in Pittsburgh on Sunday.
Okay. Are the Patriots for real? Can they sustain what's happening here? I don't know if they can.
I mean, you think that coach is a jerk?
I do think the coach is a jerk. I mean, look, they're all happy right now.
Yeah.
They're going to hit a speed bump. What happens then? And I mean, if we're going to talk about Vrabel, the head coach of the Patriots,
Are you
I'm sorry.
implying though when you say that losing this game would be a good thing, that losing this game would force them to make more adjustments? Because shouldn't they have done that like 2 weeks ago?
Well, but here's the thing: the argument can be made, and we talked about this earlier this
Because
morning.
I do think that every team does need that like low in a season to like kind of get a reality check, right? But I feel like they kind of already had that.
But I don't know if those 2 games are reality checks. That game in New England, you gave them the game. You should have won that game against New England. And then that game against Atlanta, every year, with the exception of last year, the Bills lose a game that you don't understand how they lost it. Every NFL team does. right? If you beat the Chiefs, to your point, maybe in the minds of the head coach, the general manager around the corner from the trade deadline goes, okay, we're right on track. Everything's going to be fine. Is that what you want here, Danger?
I don't know that, speaking of the trade deadline, I don't know that they can do anything at the trade deadline. The Bills have the least amount of cap space in the NFL. So getting a deal done and bringing a player in is going to require some flexibility.
Interestingly enough, the most amount of cap space belongs to Tommy Muley for his giant bulbous head. Look at all that cap space up there.
I'm old. Doesn't count.
Up against
and apparently I'm also small.
Every time he puts on a hat, it's tight against the cap.
It was really tight last night.
Where was that?
Oh, no, I was just trying on some new hats.
Yeah?
At your mama's house.
Why would she have hats?
I don't know.
Yeah. You suck. And there's a reason why he sucked all day.
What is that?
We have to
The
inform.
life has been sucked out of him today.
So for those who missed the break yesterday morning and this morning, our boss, Bob from Kansas City.
Love Bob.
Bob's the best.
Barbecue Bob.
He's coming to town. He flew me out to Kansas City the last 2 years to watch these games, AFC Championship game
Got a
last year.
special treatment.
Yep. So,
Twice.
To reciprocate, I reached out to him, Kimmy and I, and we said, we'd love for you to come for the game. So he's coming up. Kimmy and I are going to go to the game with him on Sunday. And to include Tommy, we and our spouses are all going to go out to dinner with Bob. And Tommy, the classless bitch that he is, on the air 2 days ago, asked if he and I are splitting the bill, which causes Kimmy to jump in and go, I want to pay for my dinner too. I'll pay for me.
Yeah.
That led to a massive screaming argument yesterday in the 7 o'clock hour about how this was going to work out. And Connor, one of our listeners, suggested that we play credit card roulette. And whoever's card gets pulled, they are footing the whole bill.
Okay.
We agreed to it yesterday because we were all fired up.
Yeah.
As 24 hours moved,
Yeah.
Kimmy and I realized what a terrible...
This is a stupid idea.
Yes. And
but we committed.
We both said here, if we all agree, we'll back out of it. Tommy, you said you felt lucky.
I was feeling good.
You're feeling lucky. And we pulled Tommy's card.
There you go.
So
Felt
he is
lucky, didn't you?
What a rip.
The moment his card was pulled, the life was sucked out of him for the rest of the show. And you will be able to hear this in the picks that Tommy makes. Filling in, picking for Ryan today.
Do my best.
It will be Kimmy. So with that in mind, let's get to our first pick from Tommy, lifeless Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 2.5 total touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
Well, you're telling me he's piling them up.
A ton.
Yeah.
A ton. But, I mean, how long can that streak go on for, Tommy?
Ooh, I like that. But they also know, Patrick, they have to know Mahomes' moves now.
He almost always scores 3 total touchdowns against the Bills, win or
They've
loss.
known his moves for a long time.
I mean, they know Josh Allen's moves. You can't stop Josh Allen.
Well, then, I mean, the smart money is to take the over.
And if money is something you need to be concerned about.
Bro, I am tapioca. All right, I'll take the over.
What are you?
He's so defeated. Oh, my God.
What?
Snap out of it.
Oh, yeah, you say that. Man, if this was your ass hung,
I know, but, like, there's nothing you can do about it now.
Oh, no, here's something he can do.
you'd be clean squawk.
Pay the damn bill. That's what he could do. So to be clear,
clear.
you are over 2.5 total touchdowns.
Yeah, I guess. You saying you can't stop.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just giving you statistics.
Yes, that's my pick.
Okay, all right. Hey, Danger, you want to go to dinner on Saturday?
Am I invited?
Of course you are. Everybody's invited.
Yeah. Did you get to go to Kansas City?
I didn't.
I've never heard of a boss taking a subordinate child 2 times halfway across the country and throw out the red carpet.
He's
Ever.
great. He's great. He's the best. I love Bob.
I don't understand
In a
why
down
he loves him
economy.
as much as he does. It's kind of a weird thing.
It's a But I get stuck with a bill.
I'm taking him to the game on Sunday.
I feel bad though, Tommy. I mean, I only have a family to support, but do you need me to float you a loan? I can give you a little cash if you're hard.
Oh, we know you got it, too.
Oh,
we know you got it. You got it.
Flies off to Spain at a whim, like he's going to Wegmans.
That's where he got that shirt.
Yeah.
Look like you're picking olives. Did they have olives in Spain?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
For sure. Oh, that's
Spanish
all
olives.
country.
Okay, great. All right.
Backyard.
Yeah, they got the green olive.
Danger. Patrick Mahomes leads the NFL right now with 21 total touchdowns. In 8 games so far this year, he has gone over 2.5 total touchdowns 4 times. Over, under 2.5 total touchdowns for Mahomes on Sunday.
Over. I mean, that's the guy that you're afraid of. Their offense is starting to look lethal again, and it's because Mahomes is looking like Mahomes. He's extending plays. He's not taking sacks. He's accurate with the ball. Had a couple of turnovers in his last game that weren't really his fault. If I'm afraid of anything, it's Mahomes.
So you are over
for sure.
2.5 touchdowns. Kimmy,
Yeah.
a nation turns its lonely eyes to you.
Yeah.
I mean, Danger's right. The offense goes through Mahomes.
I mean, I kind of think you got to count on it at this point. I mean, if he doesn't have 3 touchdowns, then it's an off game for them. And I don't see that happening against the Bills. These two teams always seem to play their best high-flying offenses against each other. I think it's going to be a game of like who can score more. So I'm taking the over.
So everybody is on the over for 2.5 touchdowns from Mahomes. Okay, that's not great for the Bills, everybody. It's not great. Not fun. Not having fun right now. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF.
Whoops.
Oh, we're doing where they wanted now. All right.
All right.
Over under 1/2 touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
He's got to step up, man. That kid's got to show something. No?
It would help his reputation if he did, but
he's got
doesn't
all
mean
the,
he's gonna.
he's got all the tools.
He does.
But he can't catch a goddamn football. What was it? He was good
it's
at
not
Florida
that he can't
State.
catch it. It seems like he's not getting open. Like he's not getting enough separation where he even has a chance.
Small defensive backs in Kansas City.
And which should be easy picking for him. He's
so then,
playing up against a bunch of me's.
Okay, so then what's the problem then?
He's got to show up.
So what does that mean?
It means he's got to show up, Ed. I'm picking him to show up.
Make a pick, you bitch.
All right, I say he catches a touchdown.
So to be clear,
you
are over.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
Okay.
A touchdown.
Tommy
That's all he's got to get, right?
Yes, 1 touchdown catch. It's a catch.
I get it. He's not going to rush his tall ass.
Okay.
Good.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
In 7 games so far this season, Keon Coleman?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns.
Kid's a ghost.
2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
But, hey, man, ghosts show up
Yeah.
on Halloween.
Oh, ooh, I like that. I like that.
Over under 1/2 touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
I don't get Keon Coleman. Well, go ahead.
Go
Were
ahead.
you gonna say something?
I'll say it after you're done. I'm sorry.
Okay. Because I don't know if it's that he's not getting open enough or if Josh just doesn't trust him enough to go up and make that catch. But I think Josh is going to be forced to trust him in this
Listen to
game
Cancer Ryan.
and at least give him a chance. I say he gets a touchdown. I say it's a game where he comes up big, gets a touchdown.
So you're over 1/2 a touchdown
I'm going to
catch.
say over 1/2.
Okay,
Yep.
so Danger, the offense came to a grinding halt the moment that Joshua Palmer, new Bills wide receiver, sustained that high ankle injury. He's been limited all week long. The Bills have activated the Angel Gabriel Davis off of the practice squad IR, and it is not out of the question he is going to play against Kansas City. If we're talking history, Gabe Davis plays his best games against the Kansas City Chiefs. That could factor in here. Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
So we mentioned the trade deadline. With the trade deadline coming up in the NFL on Tuesday, if there was a position that I would say Bills fans are talking about the Bills trading for more than any other position, what would that position be?
Say that again.
What is the position that you think Bills fans are asking the Bills to make?
Fans want a wide receiver.
Fans
Yes.
want a wide
Yes.
receiver. I think Brandon Beane has probably been asking about wide receivers, and all that tells you is they know they've got a Keon Coleman problem. He's not living up to where they drafted him. He's not performing. They've disciplined him twice. Now you're activating Gabe Davis.
The Angel Gabriel Davis.
The Angel Gabriel Davis.
Thank you.
I'm going under on this. I think Keon Coleman's in a bad way. I don't know when he snaps out of it or how he snaps out of it, but I don't know that this is the game.
Oh, Spanish Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Oh, Ryan?
Was that
The
your
Ryan
Spanish
one.
Ryan?
The Ryan one?
The Ryan one. El Ryan.
You sound like you just drunk saying Ryan. Ryan.
Ryan.
Ryan. Tommy tells it like it is. Recap. Our good buddy Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan. Kimmy filling in for a grieving Ryan this morning. Death in the family. He was not here today. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1/2 an interception for Jordan Poyer.
I'm going to roll the dice and say yes.
I mean, you got nothing to lose
Right.
now.
Yeah.
You're 700 in.
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel so good about this.
You think he's due?
He's
as Tommy
due,
likes
and
to say?
they're going to test him. They're going to go after him.
Okay.
It feels like it's just one hand
All
here,
right.
one hand
Come on,
there, and he's
Poyer.
going the other way. So just to be clear, you are
He's got to catch a ball.
Well, he's got to get an interception.
Well, that would be him catching a ball.
Okay.
It's the only way he can catch a ball.
All right, Danger. There's an easy pick to be made here because in all of the games that Jordan Poyer as a Buffalo Bill has played against Patrick Mahomes, he has never picked him off. But I have a theory. He's going to be the weak spot on a pretty rough defense. And they're going to test him. So he will have an opportunity. Hands in the way, balls in the air, break on his shot if he has his body to still do it. Over under 1/2 an interception for Jordan Poyer.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and it makes a lot of sense. I don't think it's going to happen. I think the guy that actually they'll test and that will get an interception is rookie Maxwell Harrison.
Don't do this, man. Don't do this, man.
Wow.
You're asking T-Subs. He's just a boy. He's just a baby
Big
boy.
expectations.
They drafted him for this game. They drafted him to go up against Xavier Worthy. He's the neutralizer. He's as fast as Worthy, if not faster. He's the guy that can take Worthy out of a game. And I think they knew that this was the game they wanted him in. They started him, or they played him in Carolina. They limited his snaps. You'll see more of him. I think Kansas City will know that. Will test him. I think he's getting the interception.
He's played one NFL game. You're putting too much on the kid's plate.
First round draft pick. Stop it. Stop.
Corner is one of the hardest positions
you're a
to learn.
First round draft
my
pick.
God. Act like it.
More athletic than anybody on the team.
Do your job.
Fastest guy potentially in the league. Fastest guy at the combine.
Coming off an injury, though.
How come you didn't tell me any of this stuff?
Well, because that didn't factor into the discussion.
Oh, okay. I was just asking.
So you are under 1/2 an interception with Jordan Poyer. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Jordan Poyer, the body ain't there, but the vibes are right.
No, Jordan Poyer should not be on the field. He's only there because the Bills have nobody else. I'm going to say the odds are it's a no.
So none of you guys have faith
I don't
in
have
Jordan Poyer.
faith in Jordan Poyer, put it that way.
does.
Well, because he sold me
Listen,
on it.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope he gets a lucky interception, but if it is, it'll be a lucky interception.
So you're under.
I'm under.
It could be like a tip, like a
Yeah,
Kelsey
like a
tip
little- yeah.
that just kind of
Yeah.
floats and he's just there.
I will say this.
It
if
would
he
still count.
When I'm in that stadium
Yeah.
with Boss Bob,
Yeah.
if he gets that pick,
Yeah.
I will be sprinting
All
up and
right.
down the
Hey,
stairs of
I
that
hope he
stadium.
does.
Not just out of celebration for the Bills, but because I told you so.
Okay.
All right. By the way, Tommy, before we get to the fourth pick here,
Yeah.
a lot of people still coming to bat for you.
About what?
Over, you insisted on pulling names for credit
They're
card
getting
roulette.
hosed on this dinner.
Cindy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Your wife will never let Tommy pay. Step up.
Ooh, I didn't think of that.
Andrew says, I still think the most fair would have been Duffy pays for himself, his wife, and Bob. Kimmy pays for herself and her husband. Tommy pays for himself and his wife. Why didn't it just end up that way? Doesn't make any sense to me. People are very invested in
Yes.
your
Very.
bank account right now.
Good.
Very upset.
I ain't got one.
I've had one old guy screaming at me in all caps on Instagram all morning
I'm
about
on
how
a fixed income.
classless and gutless was
And
the
I didn't
book.
know if the checks are coming this month with everything that's going on.
No, that's a good question. Well, you better figure
He
it
would
out.
only have to sell one sweater to make up for that.
Or a kidney.
Secondhand sweater.
My
One of
kidneys are shot.
One of my favorite dead cover bands.
What's that?
Secondhand sweater. We're secondhand sweater, thank you. Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy this morning on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
do the Bills win this game? And if not, do they keep it within a point?
I say they win.
Okay.
And and they're a point.
Well, if they win, they win. That's it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
over.
yeah.
They
So
win.
they would-
They've covered.
yeah,
If
they've
they win,
covered.
they've covered. So you have the Bills winning this game.
I don't see a blowout.
Well, the average margin of victory for the Bills in the regular
What,
season,
3?
8.
No, but I'm saying with Kansas City when they play.
8.
They've never blown out Kansas City, have they?
I will tell you again, the average margin of victory over the Chiefs in the regular season in the Josh Era Allen thing is 8 points over the Chiefs.
All right, so that's
They won by 11 last year.
But
That would technically be a blue.
8 ain't a blowout. 11 is.
Well, yeah.
But they
11
had a
is,
blue
yeah.
last year.
But you're thinking more
You think
sea hair of a win?
I'm sorry.
I think
didn't
what
hear
you're referring to. So it's not a blue,
What is it?
but it could be more of a sea hair of a win. Or as you said last week, they would win by a taint.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close.
All right.
I think it's going to be under 8 points.
Okay, fair enough. We turn Kimmy Taint.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Worst game ever.
the stat of the week.
Yeah.
The Bills are 1.5 point dogs at home.
Mm-hmm.
The last 4 games they have played as underdogs at Highmark Stadium, they are 4-0. The last time they lost as a home underdog was all the way back in 2020
Yeah.
against Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. Do the Bills win? And if not, do they keep it within a point?
I've been struggling with this pick all morning. I've been thinking about it.
Okay.
But I think that the tides are turning a little bit in the way that the season is going to go. And I think the Chiefs get this one. I think the Chiefs get the regular season win this time around. So I'm going to say
I can't even look at you right
Well, that's what you want, because then you want to beat them in a
No,
playoff.
I didn't say I wanted.
You
I asked
kinda
the
was
question.
going that way.
I asked. No, I said multiple times.
Why are
I
you
desperately
yelling?
want
I
this
I think
win.
it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be a good game, but I think the Chiefs come out on top.
So you're going to drive all the way out there, load up on chips and edibles for a loss.
Chipsables.
I mean, there's always a chance that obviously
Right.
that's not the case. I hope it's not, but I just have a feeling.
Danger?
Yeah.
The Bills
Uh-oh.
have their number in the regular season. The Bills have won their last 4 as home underdogs. The Bills are coming off their first home loss since Thanksgiving of 2023. Do the Bills win? And if not, do they keep it within a point?
We forget, like, they scored 40 points against an NFL team last week. That's pretty good momentum.
I love that. I love how you didn't say the Panthers. You said an NFL team.
Yeah, they beat an NFL team. That's still a hard thing to do. I like the Bills. I think the Bills are winning this game.
Wow.
30-21.
Oh,
Whoa!
They get-
Whoa!
They get their 30
gets his
points.
3 touchdowns.
McDermott being involved in the defense matters. You saw it against Carolina, their
So
best
true.
defensive performance. You know this.
Oh, yeah.
And so I think that continues against Mahomes and the Chiefs. I think they hold them to 3 touchdowns, but they get 30.
Okay. So this is not a traditional bonus pick.
No, I don't know what to call this.
Well, look,
this
if-
is more of a complaint.
If you no, it's a desperation Hail Mary heave is what it is.
Sounds like a condition.
If you know Tommy, you know that once he's pinned against a wall, he will desperately flail to do anything he can to get out of the mess he's put
Well,
himself
that's what people do when their back is against the wall.
So here is what I guess is his bonus pick this week on CMF. Yeah,
That's
okay.
so fast, buddy. I'm laying it out here right now.
Oh, for God's sakes, man.
Because I say they got to win this game.
Yes, I heard you say that.
Yeah.
If it is a blowout, let's say the Bills put it to them.
Okay.
And you mofos get to go to the game.
Yeah.
And get to go on my dime.
We're not going on your dime. You're paying for dinner. We're going to the
No,
game on our
my,
dime.
my food dime.
Oh, your food dime.
Okay.
My food dime.
Yeah.
Go to dinner on your food dime?
I say if it is a blowout,
Uh-huh.
Okay.
we got to reconsider the deal.
No! What? That's not a bonus pick. Wait.
Bonus pick is if it is a blowout.
It's not a pick.
Hold
No,
on.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no,
it's
no,
a,
no, no,
it is
no,
a pick. I said if it is. This is my pick.
Uh-huh.
You can't
That's
deny
not a
me
pick.
my
No,
pick.
you're not picking anything.
If it is a
You're not
blowout,
picking anything.
hold on.
You desperate bitch.
I'm gonna go easy on you. We split it 3 ways.
No, I'm not splitting with 3 ways.
That's
to
my
the
pick.
blowout. Okay.
That is my bonus pick. That if it is a blowout, we've split the bill
Okay.
3 ways on Saturday.
That's not happening.
We split the bill before the game happens.
Yes, we're
But-
splitting the bill before the Bills blow it. All right. Danger, I guess the question is,
It's a condition. That's not a pick.
should Gimme and I have to split
Yeah,
the
you're a
bill
department head.
with Tommy?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with we have to split the bill with Tommy if the Bills win in a blowout?
Again, Tommy, if you need help, just let me know. Give me
Bro,
your
you know, your
give me
wife-
your
Careful
Venmo.
what you say.
I could not keep my eyes off your wife's purse yesterday because she wasn't watching it. She was in yesterday.
You know, zero balance on all those credit cards, too.
those
Zero
things are paid
balance.
off.
Always.
Danger? 95.7 The Fan, the Sports Bar, 3 to 6 every weekday. What do you guys got going on
So
today?
we'll preview Game 6 of the World Series tonight with our friend Jim Riley from Ballcap Sports. We'll also be joined by Damon Amendolara, who hosts the Bill Maddock Buffalo Bills podcast. He joins us at 4:25 to talk Bills Chiefs.
And as we give you, again, we try to give you our daily Ernie Clement Toronto Blue Jays update every day. Tonight, 8 o'clock, first pitch. They can close it out against the Dodgers. If the Blue Jays win it tonight, or they have to win it in Game 7, Ernie Clement will be the first Rochester-born Major League Baseball player to win the World Series since Johnny Antonelli did it with the New York Giants.
Johnny Antonelli.
In 1954. Doesn't he live in your neighborhood?
I got a couple of intelligent. Yeah, at least 3 or 4 of them.
He sounds like a guy that's about my height and weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Like his entire life.
100%. Hey, oh, hey,
Yeah.
hey. Him and Carmen Basilio are slapping you in the face over and over again when you meet him. All right, big sports weekend this weekend.
Love it.
All right, go listen to Danger 3 to 6 Sports Bar. Catch up on all that. Always a pleasure, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And it turns out this thing we've been told about our health, what you have to do to make sure you're going to extend your life,
Yeah.
has been over-exaggerated by like more than double.
So we don't need to do it?
Not as much.
All right, don't push.
I'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. We've been fed a lie.
What?
A lie. We've been lied to.
Lie.
Because for years and years and years, this was the number you had to hit every day to ensure you were going to extend your life.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. This is not a bad number to
We
hit,
got to get off your ass.
but this is an unnecessary number. And the reason why this number exists is almost funny.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Tommy's a creepy ass.
Y'all welcome.
Bitch ass bitch. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
I do love sucking them.
Oh, I've seen you suck them.
Bro, I'll take that meat right off that bone, right out of my mouth, son. You've seen it, you know.
Just like your mama. Bone sucking family. All right. That explains those pants.
Could you stop?
Next death, your balls. See if you can squeeze them into the casket today. Because they're going to fall out your pant leg. Testicle Tony.
Yeah.
And you got to, like, feed it wood all day, like your mom.
Feed it wood?
To keep her hot.
5-1.
I wish I wouldn't have
Give me
started
more wood.
commenting on that before
Jack,
you
give me
finished.
some wood.
Wait,
No red hair. Red pubes. Found that out in the Army. Pucker hole tight close. Sea hair, blonde sea hair. Close. Both of your parents with it.
why are you doing echoes?
I have no idea. Even though Pat touches my mother on a regular basis. As a veteran.
Now you got me touching veterans.
Well, you touched my mother as a veteran.
Oh, I know.
Semper Fudge. This
I like crotches.
I appreciate a good crotch. I like my crotch.
The sexual position that always does the trick.
She won't buck. What?
Can I get it out before you start doing
Oh,
what
we
you're
can get it
doing?
out, son. Wait, so you give her a nice ride.
No, listen to
A
me.
pleasurable
Okay,
for her.
well, this break's already
I'm
over.
just saying, like, to stimulate her flower. Oh, yeah, a teeny taint. Like a little teeny, like a petite taint.
Anyone in the room feel the earthquake?
Oh,
yesterday?
man, knock me off your mom.
No, Woolly Willy's like the first ever toy. It was a
I
magnet.
ain't never heard of no Willy Willy.
Woolly Willy.
It's like some guy you met in a park.
Try to get staged?
Yeah, you can move it all around your face.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. Got to get your steps in.
Yeah. Everybody's crazy about it.
That's right. And when it comes to the number of steps you have to get a day, it's been beaten into our heads. That is
10,000 steps.
You got it. Give me 10,000 steps. If you don't get your 10,000 steps,
It's a
you're
magic number.
You're going to die, and you're going to die early.
Yeah.
And it turns out the entire time, that was a lie.
Oh.
A new study, research project done by some of the smartest colleges in the world.
Well, there you go.
We're talking Boston University, UNC Chapel Hill, Harvard, and another guy from Boston University discovered
Harvard.
that walking 4,000 steps a day lowers your risk of premature death by 40%.
So that's all your base should be 4,000.
You only need 4,000 steps a day to have a positive influence on your long-term physical
like it.
health.
Okay. But maybe we should not tell people that. Have
Why?
them shoot for 10,000
Okay.
and then you get 4,000, right? Because if
She's
if
right.
I'm now shooting for 4,000,
You
I'm
doing
probably
2.
good with like 2.
Well, but if you
Steps. I'm
halfway
talking 2
there.
steps.
if you've already been walking 10,000, that 4,000 is going to be super
if
easy.
you've already been walking the 10,000.
So here's a fun fact.
Right.
Right now, 1 in 5 Americans have a wearable fitness tracker every day. Apple Watch, those bracelets, whatever it is. 1
Even
in
your
5.
phone tracks you to some extent.
Phone sucks. Phone doesn't
Okay,
work.
but it is still a tracking device.
But, they told you the phone sucks, so you'd buy the watch.
Man! No, before
Bro.
I mean, it's
They got us all to buy this watch because they said, the phone's not as accurate as the watch.
I love how you were on fire for the watch, and now that the watch is
I like the watch,
turning
but I
against
also
you.
feel like I played a little bit.
Well, no, because if you look at how many steps your phone says you take without the watch on
Yeah.
versus the watch on, it's totally different.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Which one says more?
Watch.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because if it was, I'm going to go with whatever data tells me the best news.
Do either of you know why the number has been 10,000 forever?
You told me a long time ago.
Well, I'm going to tell you again.
Okay, tell me again.
It goes back to the 1960s.
The 60s, the swinging 60s,
The
when
ni-
everybody walked.
The 19-
In go-go boots.
The Olympics were coming to Japan.
Yeah.
And as part of this, a Japanese company established a pedometer to take advantage of people that got interested in track and field.
Yeah.
The Japanese company that made pedometers chose that 10,000 number because in Japanese, when they included it in the name of their product, it became catchy.
All right.
So, for whatever reason, that stuck
Yeah.
for like 60 years.
So that's how we came up with 10,000
yes,
steps?
the number 10,000 in Japanese Like,
Oh.
it sounded good with the name of this company's product.
Oh.
And it became 10,000, and we never looked into it after that.
All right.
Which is pretty insane.
Yeah,
But
it
they
is.
got us all to do it.
It sounded
Well,
good.
some of us anyway.
And
Sure.
maybe you felt good after
Yeah.
10,000 steps.
And it can't hurt you to walk 10,000, right?
Oh, well, that's a good question. So it doesn't actually get in this study.
Well, you're moving more.
You are, but I also wonder if you're doing 10,000, does it have more negative effect because you're
on your knees
joints,
or,
knees,
like,
things like that?
Well, yeah, but it's like low impact. You're just walking.
Depends on
And
where
it's
you're
not
walking.
like you necessarily are doing it all at once. It could just be you getting up and down every now and then.
Well, like through
you
the
know,
day.
encouraging you to stand up.
Because it's just 10,000 a day. Doesn't mean you got to do it in an hour.
All right, so they found in this study that the benefits of walking plateaued at 5,000 to 7,000 steps a day.
Oh. So like you're not burning anymore?
The most benefit you will get, according to this study, is between 5,000 and 7,000 steps a day. Everything after that, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not it's not doing anything.
Yeah, but at
to
least
help.
you're moving.
Again, he doesn't want to hear it. He's got that 10,000 so beaten into his head, he doesn't want to hear it.
But I guess whatever works for you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is great. It's less time you have to spend moving around.
Okay.
More sitting. And you know I love some sitting.
I like me some sitting.
Big, hardcore
Like
sitter.
plopping and a sitting.
Now, by the way, here's the thing. This study, too, to keep in mind, they
Yeah.
didn't adjust for any other factors. Premature death things like, diet, disease risk, age.
Okay.
They did adjust for gender, and that was, but, so
All
it's 4,000 steps.
Okay.
And I think everybody, just being a person, normally can get 4,000 steps in.
Yeah, well, it depends what kind of job you got, though.
We
I mean,
said,
if you're like in the car all day, truck, it might be tough.
okay, good point.
You know what I mean?
How long would it take you to walk 1,000 steps? Kimmy, can you Google how long I have to walk for an average 1,000 steps? Because I'm already at 2,200 today, buddy.
Damn.
I'm halfway to 4,000.
Look at you.
I have to be honest with you.
What's that?
I have felt bad about myself because, I have the Apple Watch thing.
Yeah.
And it's the worst. It's the dumbest thing I've ever done because I am now obsessed with hitting all of my rings and stuff.
Yeah.
I never get 10,000 steps.
Really?
7,000 to
It is
8,000 a day.
hard, yeah.
And it makes me feel like a failure.
Wow.
But you do
You
feel
are.
like you did a lot.
But I'm like,
Right.
So on average,
Okay.
takes about 1.5 to 2 hours to walk 10,000
Wow.
steps.
okay, so that
Wait,
means
wait.
10,000. So
Oh,
for every
10,000.
so for
10,000
every 1,000 steps, it would take 10 minutes of nonstop walking.
Wow.
Yeah,
Right? Does that sound about right?
sure.
No, that's not right.
No, I actually wasn't paying attention. to
None
what
of
you
this
said.
matters. All right, I'm not going to try and do math. It's almost the weekend.
All right.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at my numbers like everybody else.
How many steps you got in?
You don't want to know.
I know how you got.
Because you won't believe me.
What do you got?
So far today,
Yeah.
I've done 10,600.
Why you
No, you
lie?
haven't.
Come on,
Why you
look.
lie? Let me see. Show it to me. That's not a real thing. No, that's the
I wa-
average you're
I wa-
looking
I-
at.
no.
you have
No,
to go to
that's
fitness.
today. Today
You have
I've
to go to
walked 10,000
fitness.
steps.
No, you lie.
I've walked 4.8 miles, and I've taken
There's no chance.
19 floors.
There's no. That's impossible.
I know, but
Read it.
Is
I
that
know
the
that
average?
can't
Is
be
that the
right.
daily average?
Because you have
That's
not taken
today.
19
Okay.
floors.
We're gonna go to commercial. I'm gonna go look at his phone. And I'm gonna show him why
Okay.
he's lying
All right.
next here in the break room on CMF. Let's give a Rabbaroo.
The old pregame Friday Rabbaroo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we will be back here for a postgame Monday.
Wow, so much going on, bro.
I mean, it is a huge sports weekend. Don't forget, Ernie Clement, Brighton native, and the Toronto Blue Jays go for the series tonight. Game 6, 8 o'clock first pitch. Again, if he wins this World Series tonight or tomorrow in a Game 7, he would be the first Rochester-born MLB player to win the World Series since Johnny Antonelli in 1954.
Man.
Bills 425. Again, Tommy will be hanging out at Bill Gray's, so go check that out.
Absolutely.
And yeah, Monday morning, depending on how things go with the Jays and the Bills, it will be a celebratory fun Monday.
Yeah.
Or you all could shut the hell up and go home. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who is looking forward to a free meal on Saturday.
Look at this. Look
Can't wait.
at this.
Can't wait to see how he tries to get out of it, because I still am not convinced it's happening.
For Tommy Muley?
Yeah, buddy.
We better start returning some bottles and cans.
Bro.
Oh, no. Oh, you probably should have gotten out of it.
I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
I don't have it. I didn't even have it on my card.
So why did you agree to the credit
Because
card?
I felt good about not.
Your odds. Your 1 in 3 odds.
We all had 1 in 3 odds.
Yeah, but mine were worse.
My name's Pat Duffy, looking to find the biggest steak on Monroe Avenue.
Throw at your head.
We'll see you Monday morning, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.